just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
The party is just starting now. We're gonna put the show on.
World champions will be crowned, legends will be made. This is gonna be epic.
This is a dream come true.
And let's go for the next one.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to your third day here for the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Ibiraquera, Brazil. The wind is light, but it has started to filter in, and we are going to be starting off with our women division out here on the water. Let's not forget, we could be crowning world champion here if a couple of scenarios come down, but we have to get through a little bit more of the competition, and then we will see if that champion will be crowned. So welcome to the live stream. I'm Josie Ashler, and let's go out and see the action for women's round number 5, heat number 2. Here we have the two athletes, Kessiani Rodriguez and Simona Schwarzman, are getting ready. We have 18-minute heats. The top 2 waves are the ones that are going to count, and they have 10 wave attempts each. As I mentioned before, conditions are borderline. We have been here since 7 o'clock in the morning, and our sports crew are making sure and looking that the conditions are here. Here we can see, all right, Simona is going to be dropping in. Let's see what she has for us. Okay, unfortunately going down there. So as I mentioned before, we have 18-minute heats. There's going to be overlapping in this round number 5. What does that mean? At minute number 9, heat number 3 of round number 5 will come out into the water, and they will be competing at the same time. Your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here, Ibiraquera Beach, Brazil. This beautiful location. We already on our sister tour of the Wingfall. We saw Elena Moreno and Cash Brazola be crowned the new world champions, and Malo Genole and Nia Suarez taking the win here of the event. What a season it has been, and a big shout out and thank you to Kitley for bringing us over here to Brazil for this long Brazilian leg to end off the year. But the action continues on, as hopefully some waves will be coming our way. In the black is going to be Kessiani Rodriguez, and in the green is going to be Simona, as we start off this 3rd day of competition. All right, Kessiani here. Just dropping out to see if a wave will be coming her way. We've moved the competition area a little bit further to the right due to the fact that the waves are small and they're breaking a little bit more down there on that beach break. Nice top turn there from Kessiani. Looping that kite around to make sure that she keeps the speed. Especially in these lighter conditions, you really want to be able to get that kite whipping from side to side to be able to have that clean turn. Nice bottom turn here, right off the top. And just linking 3 or 4 moves together. Nothing big, nothing special, but getting scores on the board. Kessiani Rodriguez there with a nice start to her heat. All right, Simona here also answering back as we start off. Early days. 18-minute heats, as I mentioned before. But they do only have 10 wave attempts, so they have to, one of the things the judges are saying is wave selection. As those conditions are on the lighter side, you really do want to make sure that you get those good ones. Here we can see Camille Losarand with Daniela Moreno as she is getting ready for her next heat as well. Camille, she is one of the athletes that has World Championship possibilities, as she is in 3rd position overall. And there is the smile coming from Switzerland, but living out there in my hometown of Tarifa, Nuestra Tarifeña. And hopefully conditions are going to be improving, because you can see it is a little bit pancake out there at the moment. All right, so there we can see scores coming in here. And here we can also see the athlete that had the best score in the previous days, Jasmine Bujanau, hailing out of Australia. As she is getting ready to rumble. She had one, like I said, she had plus 13. And there you go. Hello, shackers and smiles. We like it. All right, Kessiani dropping in on another wave, keeping herself busy. Your Brazilian and Kitley athlete representing North Kiteboarding. You can see her out there on the Charger Pro. And she is on the Carve, a 12-meter. Simone, your core athlete, out there on the Nexus. And looks a bit smaller, I will say. I think that might be a 10-meter, which, from this perspective, all of the athletes had all of the kites pumped up, but I'm going to say that's probably going to be an 11 by the looks of it. We'll try and get that information in as they are getting ready to go. Having a little look-see. Kessiani with a 6.0 for that first wave. Very nice, very nice. Couple of nice turns here from Simona. Now we're talking. Linking it into 3. All right. This is a better wave here from Simona. All right, so a 2.67 for that first wave of Simone. We're going to be waiting for scores to drop for that second wave. As it stands, round number 5, heat number 2. And both of the athletes making their way back out. You can see, woke up a little cloudy here today. And hopefully as those clouds burn off, we'll be able to see the wind coming in a little stronger, as it is on the lighter side. There's about 15 knots. 12 to 15 knots was the reading we had just as we started. And as I mentioned, athletes are out on 12 and 11 meter kites. Currently you have your top ranked athlete on the overall ranking here, Kessiane Rodriguez from Brazil. And looks like she's going to be going for yet another wave. 9.47 total, so a 6 and a 3.47. Couple of foam climbs here, just using it here on the little ripple. And if conditions are tough, it is really just getting and doing what they can. And there is the sound. So coming up into the water is going to be Camille Lasserin and Jasmina Bojanel. So those are the two athletes. Heat number 3 of round number 5 as they get ready. And we continue on here for the third day of competition for your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Ibiraquera, Brazil. And now priority will still stay with Kessiane and Simone. And then as they get to that minute number 9 of heat number 3 of Camille and Jasmina, they will have the priority. So overlapping system out here on the water as we continue on. Who is going to be making their way through and getting a spot in the semi-finals? We will soon find out. There we can see Capucine Delanois and the Delanois family. Capucine Delanois, let's not forget, she is the ranked numero uno. So she is your top ranked athlete. And she is preparing herself to see who is going to take those top spots. She is the athlete that has the biggest possibility of becoming world champion, as she has the possibility that if she wins, she is world champion, and if she's further ahead of Kessiane and Camille as of the semi-finals forward, she will also be world champion. So we could be crowning Capucine Delanois, as we can see her there, getting ready to rumble, and having a little look at the scores. As the vibes come on, and there's the smile. We got a grin. We did get a grin. And our team doing a great job getting those raw emotions. That is what we want to see. We want to see how the athletes are, what's happening, what they're feeling, what they're thinking about, even what they had for breakfast. Once again, a big thank you to everybody for tuning in here for the live stream. If you have any questions or you want to know anything, the ins, the outs of the athletes, what they're using, the gear, etc., give us a shout. And we will make sure to get that information to you ASAP. And once again, welcome to your World Cup here in Ibiraquera. All right, Kessiane again. She's got that 9.47. We've seen Simone get a couple of scores. She's at that 5.10. That 6 is the one that was really making the difference for Kessiane, being able to pick off that top wave. Now, when it comes to Camille Lasserin and Jasmina Bojanel, we will be seeing their scores coming up very shortly. And there we can see them as they are just about 3 minutes in. 6.2 for Jasmina, as you can see her here on your screen. representing Denmark. This young lady, but living out there in Australia in Margaret River. Hence why she has been ripping here at this event. As I mentioned before, this young lady has the top combination score of the competition so far, where she got a 13.37. Always love an underdog, and great to see her here at this event. It has been a long time since I've seen her, and she has come in with all guns blazing. All right, Camille, 2.30. Let's not forget, only one will continue so far in the semi-final. Sofia Obrero is waiting. The winner of the heat in between Simona and Kessiani will be going up against Sofia. And then in that heat number 18 will be the winner of in between Camille Lassanan and Jasmina Bujanau, and Serena Luz and Capucine de la Noire. Oh, Kessiani with a nice re-entry there, just going a bit front foot heavy and not being able to get the continuation there of that move. Your duotone athlete here from Tarifa, representing Switzerland, Camila Sedan, and there we can see Serena Luz. Ah, we got the Brazilian dance, the Brazilian vibes. Now we're talking Galera, Galera. That's what we want to see. She's pumped, she's amped, and when Serena is like that, she is dangerous. So as she knows, she's going up against Capucine de la Noire, the ranked number 1, la numero uno. So let's see what is going to happen. Serena with a beautiful 9.07 over there in Dakar. One of the best waves of the competition. And hence why she got that 3rd place over there on the overall ranking of that last event in Morocco, Dakar. And if you are just joining us, good morning and welcome to the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour, your Copa Kitley Kite-Surf World Cup. As we are getting ready to rumble, women's heat are out here on the water, as we are currently on round number 5. Round number 5 right now. After round number 5, we will be going into women's semi-final, then a men's heat, women's mini-final, women's grand final. So in about an hour and a half, we will be having the women's final, if conditions allow us. As you can see out there on the left-hand side at the top of your screen, Simona Schwarzman and Kessiani Rodriguez. Kessiani in 1st place. And here we can see Capucine de la Noire getting ready to go. I saw her pumping up her kites before. She had an 11 and a 12 and a 10 up. So I reckon also she's going to be going out on that 11 meter from what she said. And out there on the Charger Pro, your top North kiteboarding athlete. She knows what is on the line. She knows she has World Championship possibilities. All right, here we have Jasmina dropping in. Powerful bottom turn. I really love how she just sets that rail here. You can see pushing into it. Oh, just losing the tension on the lines there and having to go a little bit straighter than she expected. Recovers there, gets it the goal, but losing it as she goes past that tail, unfortunately. As the waves are small, and to be able to let that tail loose and bring it back, sometimes you need a little bit more of a steeper face to be able to make that happen. Camille here, she's looking for a wave. All right, Lassalan dropping in. She was out there on an 11 Neo SLS by Duotone Kiteboarding. And making away, just a couple of check turns all the way down. All the way down, and we can see her there out on the Blur SLS, the Concept Blue new board from Duotone. Alright, and here we can see Simona, your core athlete, trying to get a set wave as she knows she is behind Kessiani. Kessiani definitely working hard out there. Oh, you can see the frustration as her mouth shouting out there. Kessiani Rodriguez, 9.47. All right, Serena Luz getting assistance here. Let's not forget Serena here going backside. Making sure she's got the timings, getting all of that right. And she is ready to go. There it is, the face of thunder. Border, 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 border. So we wish her the best of luck there. All right, so there, coming out onto the water is going to be Serena Luz and Capucine Delanois. So your heat number 4 of round number 5. And then we'll be moving into the semi-finals. And these two athletes, as they get ready, and we're waiting for the final result there in between Cassiani and Simona. But before we do, we caught up with Capucine Delanois earlier this event. Let's see what she had to say.
Yeah, Brazil definitely feels like home. I mean, I grew up in Brazil, not in the south of Brazil, in the north. So this feels very different. But yeah, I'm super happy to be back in Brazil. It's been 2 months I've been away, so it's nice to eat acai, hear people talk Portuguese, and just be here. And but yeah, it's super nice to be here, but it's a bit different from home here. So I'm currently ranked 1st. That's super nice. I had a good result in Morocco. It's not what I was expecting, but it was good for the title. I came 2nd. So I definitely have my eyes on the world title, but I just want to show what I can do. I hope we have good conditions and I can like express myself in the water and show some proper riding. And I think that's more my goal actually than getting the title. The title, of course, but I wanna put some great riding out there.
Well, there we can see Capucine giving the insights. She's happy, she's amped, and she wants the title. As she mentioned, she is 1st on the rank. So she is your number 1, your top athlete, when the one that has the most amount of possibilities when it comes to getting that World Championship title. On the right, there we can see Jasmina. On the left-hand side, there we can see Camille, as both of these athletes. Nice little snap there from Camille. All of these athletes are milking these little ankle biters as much as they can, but just Camille there losing it. Here we have Serena Luz, as she has just come in the water together with Capucine Delanois. And Serena, there you go, there's a bit of a backside turn there from her. She's got a bit more power than she did the first days. All right, so there we can see, oh, so close in between Jasmina and Camille. 9.90, 9.43. Bada bing, bada boom. That is what we are talking about. We have a battle out here on our hands. If you're just joining us once again, 18-minute heats, the 2-minute transitions. The top 2 waves out of 10 wave attempts are what our athletes have to be able to impress our panel of judges. 5 judges up there in the judging panel. The top and the bottom score is scratched, and then the number that appears on your screen is the average of the middle 3. All right, so Ayrton Kozolino out there on the taxi, on the Bulgarian taxi, that is, Nikolai Dagiev. This could end in tears. There you go, you got the dog. Get him, Ataka, Ataka. You can see always good vibes here. The guy's getting ready. I'm waiting for that score to come in here from Serena. After this heat, there will be no more overlap. We will be going into normal heat systems as it is the semi-finals. So this will be the final overlapping heat. At the moment, Camille Lassedan in the white lycra, your duotone athlete from Switzerland, in the lead over Jasmina Bujanau, as she is just slightly behind. Both of them with pretty decent scores, but Jasmina has that 3.23, which is an easy score for her to improve on. And with 5 minutes to go, this is anything but over. All right, so it is official. Cassiani Rodriguez will be making her way into the final against Sofia Abreu. So a big heat will be coming up very shortly as that semi-final number 1. The 2 Brazilians, Sofia Abreu, your current ranked Brazilian champion. Cassiani in 2nd position there of the Brazilian Championship. So we are going to have a battle for local turf. All right, so Kapuzin eyeing up to see if she can get a score here. Here we go. Capel, the one-hit wonder, goes down the line. Ankle biter here on the foam, keeps going along. Oh, but gets caught up. I mean, you can see conditions are very short here. It is ankle to maybe we could even call pinky toe binders. Here we can see a replay of that wave from Kapuzin. Okay, one-hit wonder. So there is the last wave that we saw of Kapuzin. I think we're going to see some other ones that she did before. Here we go. All right, Jasmina, boom, off the top. Looking to improve over that free. And she is definitely going to get that happening with that turn. Very nice, even though it was a one-hit wonder, as we like to say. It was right in the pocket, making sure she opens those shoulders, pushes that board around. Great surfing here from the Aussie as we continue on. So waiting for numbers to come in. But, yep, we can see improving for both of these athletes. But Camille, she is holding on. 10.87, 10.20. All right, Serena. Kapuzin has a 4.87. Serena racking it up down here. Of course, with these conditions, backside is definitely not easy. But Serena managing to get some turns in. All right, Kessiani here. Getting ready as she is in that semi-final, and she knows she's up against Sofia. Showing the action. Okay, she's going, yep, this is mine. This is mine. Vamos, let's do it. I'm going to do a 360, a re-entry. Mucha potencia, mucha fuerza. Mindset, she has it all. Now, she's got the talk, but can she walk the walk? We will soon find out, as that next heat coming up is going to be the semi-final between her and Sofia Abreu. All right, so 2 minutes for Camille and Jasmina. And over 10 minutes here for Capucine Delanois and Serena Luth. Camille going in on another wave here on the right-hand side. Nice timing there, those two turns. Looking to see if something comes of it a little bit further down. And just, I mean, they're milking. They are basically just trying to get as much as they can with the conditions that have been given to them. Serena, 5.33, a 2.80, a 2.53. Capucine Delanois, 4.87, 3.30, and 8.17. So Capucine Delanois in the lead as it stands. Oh, going down hard there. So Camille, 10.87. Jasmina, 10.20. It looks like a lot of the athletes are a little out of the competition area, so I do wonder if some of these waves are going to count. We don't quite have the perspective here from the live stream, but we did see the other day, if they were starting off further down, they weren't getting scored. I know judges are going to be a little flexible on this as conditions are quite borderline out there. But we will have to see, as those scores have not improved yet, as we are just coming to the end there of your kite surfing heat number 3, round number 5. So waiting for results of that. And we continue on with the final 9 minutes of the heat in between Capucine Delanois and Serena Luce. Here we can see Simona as she makes her way out. And again, always a smile. These athletes, your core athletes. And there it is. Always the vibe, these girls. But I mean, yeah, you can see there with the look on her face, the frustration, because conditions are challenging to say the least. All right, back to the action on the water. Capucine Delanois dropping in. Just not quite timing that right, not being able to get that first section. Here we go, second. And now maybe going to be looping that kite, having a look back to see if she can get back into the power section. And yeah, here we can sew. Maybe a last little schmackaroo. Okay. Pulls the tail, just slides it out a little bit. On the ice, crossing the T's. Just making it happen out here. Let's not forget she's been a world champion. And she is looking for another world championship title. She is currently in the lead. All right, Serena loose here. Looking to improve. A little bit of a ripple. I'm not going to call it a set, but because I don't think we could call that. But loops that kite around. Nice timing off the top, but goes out the back, unfortunately. Kite timing at the moment is so difficult with these conditions. And our athletes making it look easy out there. Camille Lasseran, here we have her. Your duotone athlete. As she is coming up, waiting to see. I'm going to hit the refresh button. Has Camille done enough to continue on? Has she made it happen? Camille Lasseran. Oh, no. She had it, and then it was at the final moments. Jasmina Bujanau taking the win with some beautiful surfing. I said it at the beginning. Jasmina, the underdog, and she is proving she is a force to be reckoned with. 10.93, so Jasmina Bujanau making her way into the semi-final. Who is she going to be up against? Is it going to be Serena or is it going to be Capucine? We will soon find out with 6 minutes left on the clock. Coming up next, 100% will be Sofia Abreu and Kesiani Rodriguez for that semi-final. As there are big heats already dropping down. Serena with a nice set wave. Capucine as well. As we have action out here on the water for your third day of competition of the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Tour. All right, coming up on 5 minutes. Serena looking to improve on one of those scores. She had a good set wave. And here we can see Sofia, your Brazilian champion, getting ready for her semi-final heat up against the second best Brazilian athlete, Kesiani Rodriguez. Looks like doing a little bit of a limbo here, Sofia. Going underneath the lines. And there you can see both the athletes getting themselves a little further upwind to get into position. And Jasmina, the smile. Congratulations to that athlete as she makes her way into the semi-finals. And there we could see Clémence Derrian. And all of the athletes making sure that they are supporting the girls. Clémence Derrian and Luana Sanier, two of the athletes that unfortunately were not able to continue on as they were eliminated earlier on in the contest at the moment. Capucine improving a 9.04. So 4 minutes to go. She is in the driving seat of this heat. Capucine dropping in. Nice timing. Good, powerful hack there from the French athlete. Pushing and pumping that board even further down to try and get and turn it into another one. Turn number 2, not too bad. A little bit of a check turn. This is better. All right, snap off of the top. 3 good turns. Considering the conditions, that is a good wave there from Capucin. All right, Kessiani Rodriguez. Both of these athletes know this is a big heat, as they have fought against each other time after time in the Brazilian Championship, with Sofia Abreu having the upper hand. Kessiani Rodriguez is your second-ranked athlete on the GKA Kite World Tour, as she has the second place on the ranking. Right, Serena looking back, seeing if she can get a wave. I mean, we have ankle biters out here today. It really is on the small side. There we can see Pedro Matos. Looks like he's warming up. Better turn there from Serena. Nice timing. This is actually ending up to be a nice wave. Watch out. We could be seeing the buzzer beater here. Great timing here from the Brazilian. Can she get the finisher? She loops it around and just unfortunately getting hit under the foam ball there. Just slightly not timing that one right. But 3 good turns, 3 good turns. I reckon it will definitely improve on one of her scores. Will it be enough? I doubt it will. Alright, here we can see Camille. She looks like, yeah, she's going to be dropping a kite. As I mentioned before, Jasmina is the athlete that has got through, so congratulations to her. Camille Loseran by 0.05 of a point in between those two. A great performance from both of the athletes. But Jasmina Bujanao taking the upper hand as we are just coming in to the final minute. Alright, so still it is Capucine Delanois who has increased her lead. There you can see that was a nice wave, the one she had before, with a 5.90. Kessiani here coming in as she is getting ready to start her heat. So 30 seconds of this heat, then there will be the 2-minute transition, and then we start with semi-final number 1 of Kessiani Rodriguez and Sofia Abreu. All right, here we can see Capucine. Better wave here from her. Nice. Powers her way down out here in the black lycra. Decides against it. Looking for it here. She gets the timing. And with this final wave, it's going to be the last one out there. So waiting for confirmation to see who will be going through. But as it standed, it was as it stood. It was Capucine Delanois. As we will be continuing on, let's see the highlights of that heat, and we will be right back.
just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on semi-final number 1. Sofia Abreu, Cassiani Rodriguez getting ready as they're going to be going out onto the water to see who is going to make their way into the final. Results in from that last heat, in between Serena Luz and Capucine Delanois. It was Capucine Delanois. So as we start off here, semi-final number 1 in the white, Sofia Abreu, and in the red is going to be Cassiani Rodriguez. All right, so there we can see Cassiani. She's on a 12-meter. And it is Sofia who is out there on an 11-meter. All right, so Cassiani here and Sofia Abreu, your semi-final. Brazilian rank number 1 in the white, Abreu. Brazilian rank number 2 in the red, Cassiani Rodriguez. Cassiani second overall on our Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour for your women's kite surfing discipline. She is hungry as she knows what is up for grabs. She is one of the main contenders for a world championship title. In between her and Capucine Delanois are the top 2 scores. She has 2,350 points on the ranking. Capucine Delanois, 2,740 points. Who is it gonna be? Who is it going to be? Cassiani, nice open, a nice wave here. She was waiting for the sets and linking a few turns together, going down the line. She's squeezing everything out of this one. All right, so we have a one for Sofia and waiting for scores to be dropped here for Cassiani. Looks like a couple of threes. So at the moment, it looks like as soon as they start to drop some of these numbers, it is going to be Cassiani who is going to have the slight advantage. But early days, 18-minute heats, and both of these athletes more than capable of getting plus 13, 14 scores. 2 of the best athletes. Let's not forget Cassiani over there in Dakla had pretty much the perfect heat. A 19.07, a 9.57, and a 9.50. Here we can see already Cassiani a 3.90, so going into the lead so far. Waiting for a score on that last wave there from Sofia. As both of them are having a little look-see. All right, Cassiani dropping in. going up on that far back sandbank. Here you go. This is good timing. Off the top it goes back. Oh, missing out there. Losing her balance. Not what she wanted to see. As you can see, frustration, snowball effect. Missing that first turn and it turning in to all the way down the line. All right, so as we wait for scores to come in, looks like Sofia Abreu is going to have two very nice waves coming her way, which will be putting her into that first position. Sofia out there on an 11 meter, Kessiani on a 12. Your green carve on the right, Kessiani, the blue carve on the left, Sofia. You can see them pushing hard to get upwind as it is very light out there right now. Here we can see already increasing. Kessiani a 7.17. Sofia here just waiting to improve on her score, and there it is. 7.90, so it is back and forth, but so far it's Sofia Abreu in the lead by 0.73 of a point. So hairline in between these two athletes, 11.5 minutes. All right, so as we saw before, 7.90, 7.17, both of these athletes getting ready to see if they're going to drop in. Being told there's a no priority system out there as they did not want to have that priority. So Sofia is going to be playing the game and blocking Kessiani. She knows she is in the lead and there aren't a lot of waves out there, but she's going to, okay. So Sofia Abreu is going to drop in. Here we go. First cutback turn, loops that kite around, see if she can keep that power. Here it is, under loops as well. Boom, off the top, nice turn here from Sofia. Braking to keep herself in that power section, nice timing. And off the top, the athlete's making the most they can out of what there is. And at the moment, it is Sofia Abreu with that slight advantage. Kessiani Rodriguez, not as nice as a wave as we saw there from Sofia, but that is a good turn here from Kessiani. One of the things with Kessiani, she always keeps the power in the kite. Is that going to be enough? We will soon find out. But at the moment, it is Sofia Abreu who is leading. You can see the last replay there of that wave from Kessiani. And here all of the athletes chilling out. You can see Simona, Luana here. Clemence. Simona, always the smile. And the boys, Cozzolino and Hendrik. Look at that stubble. Too cool for school with this boy. Too cool for school. 8 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see an increase in scores? Oh, I can see some numbers coming up here on my judges panel. At the moment, Sofia Abreu, your Brazilian champion, is leading over Kessiane Rodrigues by 0.73 of a point. Waves are far and few between, and once every blue moon, to say the least. But hopefully, as that tide pushes, we will be able to see a little bit more size. Conditions forecast is not amazing, but absolute congratulations to the athletes for pushing as much as possible as we have out here in Ibiraquera. All right. Sofia looks like a set wave is coming behind her. What's she got for us? Your Brazilian champion is going to be dropping in. Here we go. Nice timing there. A little bit of wall climb, foaming it up. Loops it down. Foam climb to see if she can get past into that next section. 2 good turns here from Sofia. Now, if she can make it and make her way in, yes, she can. Foam climb again, not being able to get in front of that white water. But still timing it right, making it all the way down. Judges are going to be rewarding that. And a nice snap at the end as a finisher. Kessiane Rodrigues, she's got speed. All right, here we go. 2 foam climbs here for Kessiane as well. Now, here it's jacking up a bit more. Oh, just missing it there on that bottom turn. Unfortunately, just losing her edge on that bottom turn, meaning she didn't get the turn that she wanted. Sofia Abreu, a 10.27, 5.80 for that last wave. Well deserved, well deserved. And you can just see, yeah, she really throws that tail and is in full control. Sets the rail, drives, and I mean, just damage control for these athletes out there. The conditions are so hard. But you can really see it just opens those shoulders. Nice style. And this is why she is getting the top scores here so far. So 10.27 for Sofia Abreu. And a 7.35 so far for Kessiane Rodrigues. Your semi-final number 1. And information coming in. If Capucine Delanois wins her next heat, where she is going to be going up against Yasmina Bujanau, she will be the new Qatar Airway GKA Kite World Tour Kite-Surf Discipline World Champion. Just coming up on 4 minutes to go. And at the moment, it is still Sofia Abreu who has the upper hand in this duel of the 2 top Brazilian athletes. And here we can see the Delanois family as they know what is online. They know is what is on the line. As if she does get the win in that next heat, that young lady will be the new world champion. As we continue on here for your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Ibiraquera, Brazil. Josie Essendon bringing the stream to you once again. If you guys and girls have any questions, any requests, throw it out here on the comments. And we will get them to you as soon as possible. The ins, the outs, what the athletes like, what they had for breakfast, what they want to have for dinner. Get involved. And we will be able to bring that to you live here from Brazil. So far, we are currently on that day number 3 here of your Kite-Surf World Cup. Oh, I can see the nerves. Can see the nerves. So she knows if she gets these seats, she is world champion. Who wouldn't be nervous? Ah, someone has to be cool around here, Mr. Lopez. Yes, someone does have to be cool around here. It's a good job we have you, mate. All right, well, hoping for some more action, because let's not forget the boys will be going into the water. And then we can see if you can talk the talk and walk the walk. Because there are also scenarios happening out there with the men. James Crew at the moment, 2 for 2. Winning the last 2 events. He is currently in 4th position, but coming up on the ranking. Your number 1, Ayrton Cosolino with 2,350 points. 2nd position overall, Gabriel Benetton, 2,270. Pedro Matos with 2,060. And James Crew in 4th with 2,000. So it is anybody's game when it comes to who is going to be world champion on the men's side. But concentrating on the girls, beautiful hack there from Kessiani, who was answering back as we have just coming up on under 90 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to be making their way into the grand final? We will soon find out. So far, Sofia Abreu in the lead. Here we can see the replay. Keeping the speed, foam climbing. It's this one here. Nice and easy. And just linking and lining those moves up. But really you can see the waves just not. They're really not throwing these athletes a bone. All right, so now getting ready to go into the water. There we can see Jasmina Bujanao, who is going in for her semi-final number 2. She's going to be going up against the world number 1, Capucine Delanois, who is going to take that top speed. Let's see how they did in that last heat. Both of them compared. Capucine 11.47, Jasmina 9.93. All right, well, we are now, there it is, the end of that heat. We were waiting for results to come in. Is it going to be Sofia Abreu? Is it going to be Kessiani Rodriguez? We will soon find out. Let's have a look at the highlights of that semi-final. And welcome back, everybody. Semi-final number 2, Jasmina Bujanao versus Capucine Delanois. World Championship title possibility out on the water. If Capucine wins this heat, she is world champion of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour kite surfing discipline for the 2024 season. Our men are getting ready because the next heat will be the heat number 3 of the men. Green flag is in the sky. It is time to go. All right, so it's going to be Jasmina starting off strong, getting the tail slide here. Is right on the buzzer. Eyes on the water. As I mentioned before, if Kappa wins, she's world champ. Will Jasmina put the upset coming in as the underdog? We will soon find out. Waiting for results on that last heat in between Kessiani Rodriguez and Sofia Abreu. Heat scores still to come in. Who is going to be making their way into the final? We will find out. All right, so Capucine making her way out the back. Here we go. Capucine is going to be in the red. Jasmina is going to be in the white. Jasmina already with a nice wave. All right, deciding to go on the inside rollers here. Let's not forget they only have 10 wave attempts. And the top 2 scores are the ones that you will see on your screen. All right, Jasmina looks like she's trying. Yeah, she's going to be going upwind. She was out there on the near D-Lab 12 meter. Your duotone athlete. Heading out of Margaret River there in Australia. Capucine from France. Spends most of her time in Praia in the north of Brazil. Your North rider out there on the 11 meter carve from North Kiteboarding. Looks like Jasmina's out there on the whip, which is the stubby nose board from duotone, and then Capucine is out there on the Charger Pro, the more traditional surf style. All right, Jasmina dropping in. Wave number 1. Here we go. Number 2, excuse me. All right, so it looks like we're waiting for scores to be dropped, but it looks like results are going to be coming in. Oh, trying the 360. So, ladies and gentlemen, your finalist, Sofia Abreu, is going to be the first finalist as she has beaten Kessiani Rodriguez. So Sofia Abreu is in the grand final. Kessiani Rodriguez in the mini final. Beautiful timing there from Capucine under the lip. Now we're talking. That was a beautiful finisher. Capucine having a little look, saying hi to Jasmina as they both go out. Capucine, a very, very tough competitor. And there we can see Sofia Abreu as she is getting ready, as she knows she is going to be in the final very shortly. After this heat, we will have one heat of the men, which is going to be men heat number 3, where we are going to see coming out here on the water is going to be, let me double check here. It is going to be Hugo Maran, Sebastian Ribeiro, and Nikola Adavjiev will be coming up next. Then we would go to the women's mini-final with Kessiani Rodriguez and the loser of this heat. And then the grand final of Sofia Abreu and the winner of this heat. As we continue on your third day of competition here for your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. All right, Capucine Delanois dropping in here as we're waiting for scores. She's already, looks like she has the upper hand so far. She is pushing it along. It's going to be a 6.04 versus a 4.93 at the moment here from Capucine Delanois. I'm waiting for her score here of this wave to go in. So as it stands, it is Jasmina in the lead of this heat. And good morning, kiteboarding. Unfortunately, forecast is not looking good at all, so the organization has decided to go ahead in the conditions they have at hand. Very marginal, absolutely, but the athletes making the best with what they have. Unfortunately, it looks like the forecast on the cards, there are no good days coming their way. So we are going to be pushing on with the women and continuing on with the men's kite surf, and hopefully conditions will improve as we make our way into those final rounds. Let's not forget, if Capucine wins this heat, she will be crowned world champion, the athlete out there on your screen. And here we can see the boys. Gabriel Bennett in there with the phone. On the left-hand side, Pedro Matos, who obviously didn't have any breakfast. Gilly Brandao there in the middle. Sofia Abreu. There we can see all of the boys. So Pedro Matos, he's hungry. Ten hambre, Pedro. Watch out. I'm going to call him the Barracuda from now on. Alright, so I can inform on scores. At the moment, it is Capucine Delanois in the lead with an 8.97. Jasmine now in second position with a 6.04. Alright, so it looks like we have an issue with the timer, but scores are there, so we're going to put these on your screen. Here you can see Capucine Delanois with an 8.97. Jasmina Bujanau a 6.04. Ah, Brazil, 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 Brazil. Kessiani getting ready. She's going to be out there in the mini-final. And we can see Luana as well cheering on with the Brazilian flag as we get ready to rumble. Here we have Capucine Delanois dropping in. She is in the driving seat so far. As it stands, we have 6 waves from Bujanau and 3 waves from Capucine. Jasmina is really going to have to be careful as she has only 4 waves to go. She needs to select the good ones. As we can see Capucine there with that 5.0. We've seen it before, but anything is possible. Big off the top. Nice turn here. Can she link it into a second? Big driving turn. Cut back in herself back down the line. All right. Just getting a few nice little snaps. And as she comes down, that wave just breaking out in front of her. Let's see Capucine as well. Check turn number 1. It's pretty much only at the very bottom where they actually get some verticality in the wave. And there we can see it looks like the timer is resolved. All right, and here we can see Nicolas Daziev. Getting himself ready. Your Red Bull athlete representing Roberto Ricci Designs. Living a lot of time out there in my hometown of Tarifa. Such a cool guy on and off the water. And this boy rips on the waves. So he's getting ready as that heat number 3 of the men will be coming up next. But as we stand so far, it is Jasmina Bujanau and Capucine Delanois. Sebastian Ribeiro getting ready as he has the vibes. I wonder what he is listening to. Maybe a little bit of rumba, maybe a little bit of salsa, maybe Enrique Iglesias' Hero, who knows, reggaeton. I would like to see. We will try and get that info. Guys and girls, what do you listen to when it comes to your playlist before you go out for a good session? What are the vibes? And here we can see the eye in the sky as your competition area here for your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. And the athletes out there getting ready to go. So far, it is Capucine Delanois is ever so close. She is under 8 minutes to be crowned world champion if she can keep the lead in this heat. Here a little bit of the old Killers, Mr. Brightside going on outside. Now we're talking. I'm going to say that is one of my favorite all-time songs. It's definitely a song that gets put on the old headphones when we need to get some motivation. As both of these athletes right now battling out and waiting for that set. Jasmina had 13.6s at the beginning of this competition. She is definitely the underdog to watch out for. At the moment, Capucine just having the upper hand with that 5.0. Plenty of time. 7 minutes to go. We will find out who is going to be the winner of this heat. On the white lycra right now, here we can see Jasmina just about to drop in. Jasmina here, two decent hacks, looking to improve on that 3.27. And really making the most of that little ankle biter. Here we can see Nicola getting ready. Out there with the new gold religion, the Alula kite from Roberto Ricci Designs. Your Red Bull athlete is in the heat that is coming up next. All right, Capucine off the top. Here we go. Looping that kite around. Nice timing here from the French athlete. Whacks it in. Wave is about as flat as it can get. But using the power, pulling that kite the other way to make sure that she stays on it. There's a better turn. Oh, just keeps it together. Capucine Delanois right now, she's on a path, and she's on a path to victory. Little tail slide there at the end. On the flats, 10.47 so far for Capucine Delanois. Will that increase? We will soon find out. And 2 more waves for Jasmina. 2 more waves as she is at wave count number 8. Only 10 waves allowed. And it is looking like Capucine is going to improve on her scores even more after that last wave. Very nicely surfed here from her. And here we can see the Delanois boys breathing heavily. Respira. Respira. As they know how close this is for Capucine being a world champion. So here we go. Under 4 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 7.40 for Jasmina. And looking like might increase ever so slightly here for Capucine Delanois. Currently with a 10.64. 10.64 coming her way. Oh, Jasmina, this is a very nice wave. This is the one she was waiting for. What she got for a big, powerful hack. Can she get past the foam ball and time it right? I reckon she is. Turn number 2. Now we're talking. Oh, we got a battle at the end of the heat. Can she make it work all the way down already? 2 very nice turns here from her. And just check turns and damage control down the line. And see if she can get some extra points. Couple of tail flicks on the flats. But 2 solid turns there from her. Definitely going to improve on her overall score. Will it be enough? We will soon find out. 3.40 increase is what she is going to need. Capucine Delanoir, 10.80. Increasing that advantage even more. Let's not forget Jasmina only has 1 more wave. Capucine here on a wave number 7. Capucine deciding against it. The family making their way back. Checking and hitting that refresh button like no tomorrow. Ninety seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and it is so close. A 5.23 for that last wave there from Jasmina, putting in the work at the end of the heats. Coming up on the final moments here for Capucine Delanoir. She is in a scoring potential possibility. Jasmina behind us as well. This is going to be the battle. This is going to be the battle as we have both of the athletes out there. Jasmina on the right, Capucine on the left. Big, powerful hack here from Jasmina. Capucine 2, a better way for Jasmina as it stands in right now. Both of them are fighting in with all teeth and claws as much as possible. Oh, so close. Jasmina, I'm going to say, with a better wave. As we're going to have a buzzer beater here at the end. What is it going to be? Capucine, she knows she has 40 seconds. So Jasmina is waved out. Jasmina has no more waves to be able to get her. She has done 10 waves, and it is going to be a big number. It is going to be a big number here for Jasmina. Capucine, she is looking at, she needs to get a score, because I can see someone's coming in here for Jasmina that is going to make the difference. Capucine here as we come to the final, so she's going to have to go on this wave. She's going to have to go on this wave, so we are going to ride this one in all the way to the shore. Capucine Delanoir looking for the victory in this heat to crown herself world champion. Turn number 2 off the top. That's a better turn here for Capucine. Hitting it right on the power section. Can she time a third? It looks like she is. Keeping the speed. Foam climb here, but not the wave she was looking for. And again, looking to improve over that 5.33. And you can see the face of concern here. While we're waiting for those scores to come in, we are going to see the highlights and a short commercial break.
I just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
right, so we are waiting for results to come in as it does. There you can see the smile on her face, ladies and gentlemen. It is official. It is Jasmine Aruña is going to be making her way into the grand final together with Sofia Abreu. So our two finalists, Sofia Abreu and Jasmina Aruña. Congratulations there to this young lady. Amazing riding, as it means that Capucine Delanois has not sealed off the World Championship yet, as she has not made it through there to that grand final. It is going to come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Right now on the water, we have heat number 3 of the men. Hugo Marin, Sebastian Ribeiro, and Nicolas Adabjiev, as we continue on with the action here for your day 3 of the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. And there we can see the replay of that last wave there from Sebastiano Ribeiro. And here, Hugo Marin, as we get going here with this heat number 3 of the men. Coming up next, we will have the mini-final of the women, where it is going to be Capucine Delanois versus Kessiani Rodriguez. If Capucine wins that heat, she is world champion. If she does not win that heat, other scenarios will open as we continue on here for your Qatar Airways GK Kite World Tour Kite Surf World Cup here in Ibiraquera, your Copa Kitley. All right, so waiting for scores to come in. So far, Sebastian Ribeiro with 0.60. We know we've seen a good wave there from Hugo Marin. Here we can see Capucine Delanois. All right, so Sebastian Ribeiro dropping in. Here we go, backside. Out there on the new Bleu SLS from Duotone. Sebastian Ribeiro, one of my favorite surfers here on tour. You see, just getting vertical, whacking it out. Couple of check turns there for him. So, Hugo Marin, as we're waiting for scores to come in. And here we are at the Ibiraquera GK Kite-Surf World Cup. And we are live down here from Ibiraquera Beach. I'm Joe Siasha. I hope you guys and girls are enjoying the stream so far. In the water, Sebastian Ribeiro, Nicolas Adabjiev, and Hugo Marin. As at the moment, it is Hugo Marin who has the #1 score out here. All right, who's dropping in? Nicolas, let's see what he has. A backside athlete here as well. All right, just a couple of check turns all the way down the wave. And there it is, 8.20 there from Ugo Madan, a 5.50 for that first wave. Great ride in there from him. Ugo Madan, let's not forget this heat, round number 1. So the winner will make their way through to round number 3. And the second and third position will be going into round number 2. After this heat, we will have the mini-final where once again Capucine Delanois will have the chance of becoming world champion. And then the grand final in between Jasmine Abujanel and Sofia Abrao. Big congratulations for Jasmino and Sofia for making it into the final heat here. Who is going to be crowned our champion? We will soon find out. Ugo, your reading athlete really making it go. And also some new kites are going to be coming here from reading as they've just joined the Brain Child Factory. So they'll be announcing some new toys coming our way very shortly. So make sure to check out Reading Kites, the brand there together with legend Kevin Langray, one of the boys from back in the days. And putting in some amazing equipment. And here you can see their rider Ugo making it look nice and easy out there. All right, here we can see Sebastian Ribeiro out there with a 12-meter Neo D-Lap. Ujo out on the 11-meter, the Gold Religion from RRD. And Ugo Manan, if I'm not mistaken, is out there on the Hyper model, the Alula model there from Reedham. Yep, there it is, the Hyper model there from Reedham. So the Alula version with the Alula LE leading edge. So all Alula out there on the water for all three of these athletes. Ujo here, nice. All right, Nicola dropping in. First check turn, nice and easy floater here for him just to get past the foam ball. He's looking at something, but no, can see that the wave not breaking out in front of him and just doing a few check smaller wave turns as we are just coming up on a little bit more than halfway through. Let's not forget 18-minute heats. The winner of this heat will be making his way to round number 3. And the second and third position will be going into your second round. Sebastian Ribeiro at the moment at 8.80, so 4.80 and at 4.0 your leader so far. Ugo, a beautiful re-entry there from him. And going down the line here, Ugo with some beautiful surfing so far. He has the highest scoring wave as it is. And here, keeping himself busy off the top. Can he keep it together? Yes, he does. Definitely using the kite to make sure to keep going on. So judges will be deducting a little bit there from him. But so far, he was in the driving seat till the beginning of this heat. And then we can see that wave there from Nikolai Adagiev. Just a couple of Just a couple of check turns closing out in front of him. Not what he wanted. And you can see by the body language, just not liking what he saw. As we continue on here with this heat, we're just coming up on 7 minutes to go. And we continue on at the moment. It is Hugo Marino who has the upper hand with 11.10. Sebastian Ribeiro with an 8.80. Nicolas Dagiev with 7.93. Let's have a little look at the line that could be appearing here so far. Let's not forget in this round number one, coming up, we will see Luis Sosa, Luca Duffin, Gabriel Benetton, Cristiano Roelle, Clement Rosselló, Hendrik Lopez, Everton Martins, Kelton Lopez, James Carew, Guillermo Brandao, Theo Demanes, Woodley Hall, Marcelo Paraíso, Simão Bilro, and Ayrton Cosolino. That is your round number one here of the men, as we are currently in heat number 3. right, 90 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. As it stands, Hugo Marin is in the lead. He would be making his way into that round number 3, where at the moment Charlie Martin and Artur Moraes have the honor of being out there. All right, Nicola dropping in. If it stands there, it is that second heat. Let's have a little look. All right, so yellow, no flags in the sky, meaning we have 1 minute to go. Sebastian Ribeiro hunting for a wave. As we are about to close this out, let's have a look at Sebastian Ribeiro in the red lycra. Looks like he's going to drop in. Here we go. Looking to get past Hugo. Sebastian Ribeiro, big open face hack, going nice and vertical. Foam climb here, keeps the power. Moves it again, another one right on the wave. The difference with him, as you can see, he doesn't use the kite barely. He surfs it all the way in. Sebastian, 4 nice turns. Looking for a finisher. Hugo also answering back, as he does not want to lose that lead. And we are going to be coming to the end of the heat after this wave. Who is going to be going in first position? We will have to wait until after the highlights. Big smack there from Hugo at the very end of that wave. And while we're waiting for those results to come in, let's go to the highlights of that last heat.
This is a dream come true.
And welcome back, everybody, as we go into the mini final here of your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup in Ibiraquera down here in Brazil. Information out here. If Capucin wins this heat, she is world champion. If she doesn't win this heat and Kessiani wins this heat, we will have to wait to see until the end of the contest who is going to be that top athlete. At the moment there, you can see both of them in the water. 12 and 11 meter kite on the left-hand side. Capucin Delanois there with the red north on the right-hand side. There we could see Kessiani Rodriguez with the green north. Here we can see our Spanish James Bond, Juan Antonio Aragon, our race director, and here's some of the wing athletes. Mano Genole on the left, the winner of the event. Clement Ramon there in the middle, and Xavier Cor on the right, as they're coming down to see the finals. Out the back there we can see one of the whales saying hi, giving us a little hello. All right, so action on. Mini final here on the water. Watch out, who is it going to be? All right, 2 big turns here for Kessiani already. Let's not forget Kessiani is in second position on the overall ranking. She does not want to give this to Capucin, as Kessiani wants to continue on and keep her World Championship title race possibilities alive. Capucin wants to close this out. Had the opportunity to close it out in the previous heat, but unfortunately did not get the win over Jasmine Brunel, meaning that this is the chance. 20 minutes of action. 20 minutes of action. Here we can see the girls, Sofia, Daniela, and Camille. Always a smile. That's what we like. Our beautiful athletes here enjoying the Brazilian vibes. As we continue on here for your third day of competition. And then we have Sofia saying ho and hey as we get ready. Ah, get the picture, get the picture. Yeah. And there we can see, as waiting for scores to come in, already 2 ways each. And Nicola just going out in front of her. There you can see the new gold religion from Roberto Ricci Designs. Ah, future champion. Future champion. The new generation down here. 2 new generations. Watch out. As they are getting ready. Everybody coming down here, the families, to check out the World Championship. 15 minutes to go. 20-minute heats, let's not forget. Capucine Delanoir, Kessiani Rodriguez, your top 2 on the overall ranking. Capucine Delanoir leading as she wins this heat. She is World Champion. Waiting for that set wave. All right, going for the first. Couple of check turns. You can see the wave really flat. Not getting a face at all, but just making the most out of it. Seeing if when it hits that inside sandbank, it will give her a little bit of a face to be able to get the old schmackaroo on. And Capucine, as we mentioned before, just doing damage control. All of these athletes. We saw some rides there from Kessiani. And waiting for scores to be introduced here. All right, so 2.53 there for the first wave of Capucine. Kessiani Rodriguez, a 4.40 for that first wave of her. So the upper hand so far leading. Just losing that back foot there for Kessiani. As we have 2 waves a pair. So 2 waves each. Waiting for final numbers to be dropped for each one of these athletes. Waiting for set waves. They have 20 minutes. Let's not forget 20 minutes. The top 2 waves will count 10 wave attempts for each one of the athletes. In the white, Kessiani Rodriguez. In the red, Capucine Delanoir. And still waiting for scores as it looks like some adjustments are being made. And here we can see Jasmina as she gets ready for her final. And she is ready to go in. Looking concentrated. Capucine Delanois, 6:33, 3.80, 2.53. Kessiani Rodriguez, 4.40, 0.83. You can see the whales in the background. Oh, nice wave here for Capucine Delanois. First check turn, a little bit off the back. Needs to get back into the power zone. Here we go. Now it's starting to check up. Nice timing here from Capucine. Big hack. Keeping the speed down the line, linking it into another one. Not being able to quite get up to the top. Can she get the third? Yes, she does. Better wave there from Capucine. And it looked like Kessiani maybe was going to be dropping in on one a little further out. Let's see the replay here. Just went off the back. Using the kite to get back on as it did flatten out. Didn't quite get as steep as she expected. But then here, two nice turns from Capucine. I mean, all athletes really just working and milking as much as they can with the conditions they have out here at hand. And a finisher here for Capucine. That'll be her wave number 3. Let's go back to the action and see. As it looks like Kessiani is dropping in on a wave. And now the athletes are starting to get very close. As I can see numbers coming up here on the scoreboards that they are pretty much trading off in between the two of them. I mean, let's not forget Kessiani Rodriguez, 19.07 back there in Dakar. It was a 9.57 and a 9.50 for both of her waves. One of the best heats we've seen in the history of this tour. Capucine Delanois, she's been a multiple world champion. She is in the driving seat because if she wins this heat, she will be world champion. If she loses this heat, we will have to see until the end of the event. The battle of the title race out here on the competition area as they are near the downwind mark. All right, Capucine Delanois dropping in again, looking to improve on her scores. First, nicely timed turn. Going into the second, the wave completely flattening out. She's going to have to wait, be patient, keep herself close to that foam board to see if she can actually get a little bit of her face, but it is flattening out to say the least. And just making a couple of little dribble turns here because that wave was giving her nothing. Selection is so important when these conditions are hard. And I'm looking at what seems to be a new score is going to be coming in here for Capucine Delanois. So as it stands, it is Delanois in the lead over Kessiani Rodriguez. Kessiani. Oh, we got some motion here. Here we go. Kessiani Rodriguez dropping in. Nice wave here for her. Great selection. Just misses that section. Is she able to get her past it? She's going to be looping it twice. And unfortunately missing the steep section of that wave. And she just basically straight lining it and going down the line. Such a shame because it did have scoring potential, that one. Seven minutes to go. Look how close this is. 0.5 of a point. 8.0, 7.5. Anybody's game. Both of these athletes more than capable of getting 4, 5, and 6 plus rides. It is all going to come down to those final moments. We stand. It is Capucine Delanois who is in the lead. Oh, it is going to be close. We knew there was going to be a battle. We've seen it time and time after with these two athletes, as they have been fighting for the lead all the way through the tour. But at the moment, it is your mini-final out here on the water. And if Capucine Delanois wins, She will be the champion. All right, 6 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. 6 minutes. Waiting for a set. Both of them know it needs to be a set wave. Kessiani, she's seen something. She's powering for something. Here we go. Kessiani Rodriguez looking to improve on a 3.10. Needs to improve by 0.51 if she wants to take that lead. Nice wave here. Foam climb. Goes down the line. Keeps the speed, which is what the judges are loving about Kessiani. She really does keep the speed throughout the whole ride. Looping again. Oh, good timing. Just getting caught out by the lip there, Kessiani, unfortunately. Capucine Delanois. Looks like there's a little bit more motion behind her, to be honest. Is she going to be going on this one? It looks like she is. All right, so Capucine Delanois looking to move over a 3.80. All right, here we go. Capucine. Couple of turns, little tailback, but just no power. The wave flat, getting caught out there. So 4.40 and a 3.10 so far for Kessiani. We got a 3.80 and a 4.20 for Capucine. Kessiani here. Better wave selection this time. Nice big hack. No! Almost misses out. What a shame. That could have been one of the best turns we've seen of the day, as that wave did completely open for her. So Kessiani, damage control on this set wave. What a shame, as that is probably one of the best scoring potential waves we've seen so far, and she is definitely going to be frustrated about this. All right, so now Capucine Delanois, she is going to have to get a groove on, as Kessiani is coming up very, very close. And she knows she wants to have this World Championship title. We will have to find out. Here we can see the athletes getting ready as they're starting to go, as our male athletes are going to be coming into the water very shortly. Leonardo Granjero there. All right, so waiting for numbers, ladies and gentlemen, to drop. Waiting for numbers as it is close. We're approaching the final 3 minutes. Ooh, looks like Capucine there might have a wave. Looks like we might have a wave here from Capucine. All right, Capucine Delanois, here we go. This is a good set wave. Good first turn. Lets it loose. Keeps it together. Just as when it's flat, it's very hard to whip that ball back around. She goes out in front, times that nicely off the top. Great surfing here from Capucine. She wants to seal the deal. 3 good turns. That is a better wave here from Capucine Delanois. And there you can see that replay there. Just such a shame. Kessiani not being able to get the turns. And it looks like Capucine also, beautiful score is going to be coming her way. This wave, you can see, just off the top, slides that tail and brings it back early, as she knew it could cost her this wave. And then it's these next 2 turns, nice and fluid, powering through the fins, setting that rail. There's one. And then here for the finisher straight away in that wave, just getting up ever so nicely for her. So 3 good hacks there from Capucine Delanois. That could be the nail in the coffin. It could be the nail in the coffin. And there we can see our finalists going into the water. Sofia Abreu on the right-hand side, your North athlete with the 11 meters coming from Brazil. And Jasmina Buginau on the left-hand side, coming from Australia with the D-Lab, as they get ready to go. And let's go back to the mini-final action, because we could have a world champion be coming our way. Less than 90 seconds. Less than 90 seconds. Kersiani on the set wave. Now we're talking. Big wave here from her. Important moment because she needs to get back. Because you can see Capucine Delanois with a 10.47. She is so close. She can see the World Championship title. She can feel it. She can taste it. Kersiani answering back here off the top. Oh, it's a battle once again to the final moments of the buzzer. Both of these athletes. Capucine. Nice finisher there for her. As it stands, a 6.27, a 4.20, 10.47 for Capucine Delanois. Kersiani Rodriguez, a 4.40, 3.10, 7.5 total. Waiting for the score of this last wave. Has she done enough to hold the French athlete off? We will soon find out. As that is going to be it for both of these athletes. Well, while we're waiting for those scores to come in, we are going to see the highlights and be right back. Do we have a new world champion?
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop.
And welcome back, everybody, as we cut that one short because this young lady here is the new world champion, Capucine Delanois, winning that heat, meaning she is going to be the world champion here for your Qatar Airways GK Kite World Tour Kite Surf discipline. Congratulations here to this young French athlete. And the French flag flying high. Allez le bleu, allez la France. Congratulations there to her. And there we can see the father, tears in the eyes, as her daughter is world champion. The number one, Capucine Delanois. And while we're waiting to see her, we are going to go out to the action as we have our grand final is on the water in between Sofia Abreu and Jasmina Bujanau as we continue on who is going to be the champion here in Ibiraquera. We will soon find out. All right, so as it stands, waiting for scores to be dropping for these two. We will see the reactions, the hype, the vibes, and the smile from Capucine Delanois very shortly as she is the champion. There we can see her on our screen. French flag is high. Get it up in the air. There she is, Capucine Delanois, ladies and gentlemen. The new GKA Kite World Tour World Champion here of the Qatar Airways GK Kite World Tour. Incredible. There she is. Allez la France. Allez le bleu. Congratulations here from the team as we will be hearing from her very shortly, but we are now going to go out to the action as the grand final is on the water. All right, so both of these athletes on the water. Sofia Abreu, the Brazilian champion. We have Jasmine Obujanel, who is coming in from Australia, as waiting to see who is going to be the number one here in Ibiraquera. But that lady on the left-hand side of your screen, Capucine Delanois, your new world champion, CCCCC. Congratulations to her on some amazing riding throughout the whole season, as she has taken third place here at the Brazilian event, which has secured herself being number one in the world. Her path was she was second in Cape Verde, first in Silt, second in Dakla, and with the closing of a third position here in Ibiraquera, she has secured herself yet another world championship title. On the water, look at that. We can see Jasmina with a 7.0, and there it is. Smiles and vibes all the way along, and that is the image. There is the family. Bravo, bravo, Hankrayev. As the Delanoy family putting yet another title, another trophy in the cupboards. And we continue on with the action out here. Sofia Abreu with a beautiful set wave. Couple of nice turns there from her. She's playing catch-up at the moment, because I tell you what, Jasmina is here, and she is here to play. 15.0. 15.0 for Jasmina Bujanel. As we're waiting to see as those waves will be coming at her. Look at this. Powerful. Off the top. Nice little floater here for her. Another linking those turns together. This is what we have been seeing from Jasmina. Just going all the way down the line. And look at it, keeping the speed. As this is going to be that last wave from her, her third wave. And some beautiful turning here. As she is your current number one out in this heat, in this grand final for the Ibiraquera Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Boom! Floater again. So Jasmina at the moment with a 15.0. This young lady has already set in a couple of huge scores. And she's here to battle, and she is here to keep it going. Sofia Abreu is going to have to bring out all of the feats if she wants to be able to get this one in the bag. Here we can see the replay of that last wave. And she just keeps, she keeps the power and just keeps rocking it all the way down. And that third wave, a 6.50. Okay, Sofia Abreu here. Mid-face turn, goes down. Can she get the timing? Yes, she does. 3 nice hacks here for Sofia. Answering back. As I mentioned before, she needs to get 2 big scores. An 8 and a 7. She's already comboed out as it is. All right, so waiting for that last score from Sofia. He's going to improve, but it's not going to be enough yet. She is comboed out. Jasmina an 8 and a 7. All right, so both of them out the back, waiting for those sets to come in. The third wave of Jasmina was looking like she might even improve her score yet. She is throwing down. Those judges loving what they see. At the moment, Sofia Abreu waiting for another number to come her way, but she is going to have to work if she wants to get this, as we have 10 more minutes, so halfway through. Plenty of time. Let's not forget, top 2 waves count. 10 minutes, there's plenty of time for 2 sets to come through. Sofia looking at the sets, getting in front of her, making sure she has first pick. She's going to uncombo herself from what I can see, but she needs to improve. I mean, 15.0. That is a huge feat there. You can see a 6.50. About an 8.10 from Jasmina. 16.10. That is the biggest score we have seen in this competition so far. And I'm just double checking because I got a feeling it is the biggest score we have seen of both the women or the men's side of the competition so far. Jasmina, the underdog from Oz, absolutely proving a point out here, as she already has an 8 and an 8.10. That is what I call a big combination score. And she is your current leader. And she ain't letting off. Look at this. Wave after wave. Turn after turn. Hack after hack. All the way down the line. And Jasmina commanding lead out here for your grand final of the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Seven and a half minutes as they're waiting for a set. I mean, we've been seeing about 3 to 4 sets on average through these heats. So kind of like every 5 to 6 minutes a set is coming through. Sofia, she needs 2 scores. She needs to improve 2 scores because she is in a combo situation right now. She needs to get that the next wave in the next 2 or 3 minutes, if she can get on one of those set waves, to get into the 8s or 9s if she wants to have a chance, as Jasmina has put in the groundwork early on in this heat. Representing Australian duotone here, you can see on the right-hand side in the red lycra, your current heat leader, Jasmina Buginau, who has been on fire during the whole event. Day number 1, she set the highest score with that 13.67. Day number 2, it was not out on the water. And here for day number 3, 16.10. The highest heat score of both the women and the men. She means business. She meant to come for the win, and she is putting it all out on the table right now. Your current heat leader, Jasmina Buginau. Looks like a set wave there for Sofia. Here we can see all of the athletes. There's Luana. We can see Simone and Clemence. Bon tarde, bon dia, bon dia. The athletes representing, supporting their fellow teammates and fellow competitors. It's a huge family vibe out here in Brazil, which is so cool. All right, wave for wave. On the right, Jasmina. On the left, Sofia. What have they got? Little wobble there from Jasmina, missing that section. Wave is looking better. Oh, but powering out. Jasmina really power hacks it all the way along. Look, sets that rail, opens the shoulder. A little bit on the flats, that one, obviously. But this wave picking it off very nicely. It looks like it's getting steeper. Are we going to be seeing a finisher? Yes, we are. Boom! Here for Jasmina. Can we get another one? No. So another nice wave there for Jasmina, but not going to be improving on that score. Here we can see the Brazilian crew. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? As Kessiani Rodriguez there, also checking out the scores. What we do know so far is that Kessiani Rodriguez will be 4th. Capucine Delanois will be 3rd and is our new world champion. And the battle for 1st and 2nd position here on the water. All right, Sofia. This is a nice wave. Starting to form up nicely. Here we go. 2 good turns. That is better. Big hack here from Sofia. Answering back. This is what she wanted. This is what she needs. And off the top of there with those 3 beautiful turns here from Sofia. Let's see if that's going to put her back into contention. As the 16.10 is a huge score to be pursuing with just over 4 minutes to go. All right, there we can see Gabriel Benetton getting ready. Sebastián Ribeiro. And Guilherme Brandão. Guilherme Brandão, one of the Brazilian godfathers when it comes to wave riding, competing back in our days. The days of the KPWT and the PKA. One of the top Brazilian kite surfers of the last few decades. And great to see him coming back into action out here in the competition. Has a really cool kite school just behind this location, so make sure to check that one out. As we continue on here with our grand final. And 3 minutes to go. Abreu with a 6.50. And it's looking like the next one is not going to improve it either. So it's going to improve on a backup spoil, but it ain't going to be enough to be putting any damage on the overall. Jasmina at the moment leading here. You can see 12.47. The boys are getting ready to play. The boys are getting ready to play as they know they are coming out here on the water as we prepare for the next heats to be coming our way. It's going to be Sousa, Lugadafin, and Gabriel Benetton. So the Aussie against the 2 Brazilians. Huge Brazilian feats here at this event, and so talented these guys as they have surfing in their veins and they are on home turf. But at the moment, the final of our women's, it is Jasmina Bulyanau from Australia who has the upper hand as we have less than 2 minutes to go. All right, so waiting to see if there are some sets going to be coming their way. Your final here for the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Brazil, in Ibiraquera, of the Qatar Airways GK Kite World Tour. Flags are down, less than a minute. All right, Sofia trying to make her way here on this wave. She's deciding to go for it with 45 seconds on the clock. But she is comboed. No matter what she does, she is comboed at the moment. So we can pretty much say that it is going to be Jasmina who is going to get the win as Sofia is comboed out here on the water. So this athlete here, Jasmina Bujanao, she has done enough because Sofia Abreu, she is comboed out. Even if she had a 10 on that last wave, it would just be, will we see, as waiting for those scores to come in. It would have had to be a high 9 if it was going to be Sofia's, which I don't think it is going to be as she comes off of the water. And we can safely say, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be this lady who is going to be the winner here in Ibiraquera. Congratulations to Jasmina. She has won your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Get that kite down and get herself up on. As we have a winner. Aussie, 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 ladies and gentlemen. There it is. There's the face. There's the smile. Congratulations. Jasmina Bujanao is the champion here in Brazil. First position with an incredible 16.10 total. Won an event. The underdog coming in and barking out strong. Your winner here on your screen. So we are now going to go for a 10-minute break. And we will move over to the men's division with round number 1. Heat number 4.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
This is a dream come true.
Welcome back, everybody, as we are on for heat number 4, round number 1 of the men. Luis Sosa, Luca de Fin, and going up against Gabriel Benetton. Gabriel Benetton, he is one of the top Brazilian athletes we have on tour, and he is currently in 3rd position on the overall ranking. 3 athletes in the water at once on this round number 3. Let's not forget, winner will be making their way into the round number 3, and the 2nd and 3rd position will be going into round number 2. In the white lycra is going to be Luis Sosa as we get ready to go and continue on here. We just crowned our champion with Jasmina Bujanal from Australia, and she was new world champion of Capucine de la Noire. So let's get this going. As you can see in the green is going to be Gabriel Benetton. And then here in the middle, in the red, that is Luca de Fin. So get ready as round number 1 men action out here on the water. Lucas here with a nice turn there out from him.
missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
This is a dream come true.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on here with round number 1. Cristiano Alemão up against Clement Rosselló and Hendrik Lopes. Alemão, who is the Brazilian national champion. Clement Rosselló, one of the big wave surfers, getting second over there, the two-door XXL in Nazaré. And Hendrik Lopes rolling in from Switzerland, local at Cape Verde. He has been on the tour since the very beginning, and this boy can throw down. He's hungry. And he has the style. Who is going to be going into round number 3? We will soon find out. Wind has definitely dropped. The wind has definitely dropped. And we're waiting to see how conditions are out there as we continue on our 3rd day of competition of the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Red flag in the sky as we get ready to go into action. And a big shout out to Wall Street, my boy down here. The swell is picking up. I hope you're right, mate. I do hope you're right, as conditions are far and few between, unfortunately. And looking forward to see some waves coming in. As I mentioned before, just going out into the water. We're going to have Hendrik Lopes, Clement Rosselló, and Alemão as we get ready. We can see Hendrik just having a little schmackaroo on a wave going out. Hendrik, your Cabrina athlete out there on the drifter. You can see Clement with the orange lycra out there on the Neo SLS, and here we can see Alemão out there on the core. If I'm not mistaken, that looked like the Nexus as we continue on here. One minute to go. One more minute. All right, so waiting to get confirmation, but I think it actually looks like the XR8 that Alemão has up there in the water, in the sky, as he is getting ready to go here. Your local and your Brazilian national champion. El grande, la bestia, Alemão. Bora, 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 bye, bye, bye. Such a cool guy on and off the water. And it's either the XR8 or the Nexus. I'm going to take a shout out and say this is looking like the Nexus. And here we can see Hendrik's already going in on his first wave. Hendrik coming from Switzerland, but he's a local boy down there in Cape Verde. Family of Cosolino, as he is the son of Ayrton's sister. So he has champion blood in his veins. And he is keen to prove it. He has improved so much over the past couple of seasons. He actually, unfortunately, down there in Silt, had to withdraw from the competition because he slashed his Achilles tendon. But he is back now, doing a lot of rehab. And he's looking like he is back. And from what I can see so far, he is back on full form. Here I can see Delphine Bertrand. Allez, Clement. Allez, allez. He is on the water. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, Clement, nice. Getting the fins loose off the top. Great timing here from the Frenchman. As I mentioned before, big wave surfing. Alemão backside as well. He was here at the Nationals last week, so he knows this wave well. A little bit of floater there. Double turn here from Alemão. Starting to get some numbers on the scorecards. Always good to come to these locations where you have the champions. Alemão only competing in the Brazilian events. Such a cool guy on and off the water. Always looking after us. And great to see him here yet again. All right, Hendrik's waiting for some scores to come in. As it looks like Hendrik's is with a 5.13, so in the lead. All right, nice. Letting that tail loose. Just not enough power to be able to continue on the wave. But he has that 5.13. So good score there for Hendricks. And at the moment, Alemão will be upping with a 0.83 in his second wave. But watch out, because Clement Rosselló, he has 2 scores going to be coming his way. Let's not forget 18-minute heats. And the top 2 waves are the ones that count out of 8 total. Out of 10 total, I do apologize. As it's been a long day already. We've been here since 6 a.m., 12 o'clock in the afternoon. As we've been able to finish off. Beautiful hack there from Clement. The women's kite surfing division, where we have a new world champion, Capucine Delanois, and the winner of the event with Jasmina Bujanau, her first appearance on tour. Congratulations to her, the Australian athlete, absolutely ripping with a 16.10. And Clement, very stylish here, throwing that tail back, but just missing it out. So I jinxed it. And Hendricks with his second wave as well. All right, so 5.93 at the moment for Clement. Hendrik Lopez, 5.13, dropping in for yet another wave. He's waiting for another score. Wind is about 15 to 18 knots, and it has dropped off a little bit, I can tell you that. Guys are out there on 12-meter kites. I mean, you can look how he's swerving that kite around just to be able to get some speed. Clement having a little look around as well, as they are trying to make the most with the conditions they have out here. All right, Alemão dropping in here, 5.63 as he makes his way in. A nice top turn here from him. Just unfortunately losing his feet there. Clement in the orange, Hendrik in the green, and Alemão in the white. Clement at the moment commanding lead on this hilt. Let's not forget that the first athlete will be making his way through to the round number 3, and the other two will battle it out in round number 2. All right, we're at the midway of this heat. Clement Rosselló here dropping in your current heat leader, 5.93, 5.40. Waves are very small out there, as you can see. Alemão 4.80, that last wave, so improving there on his score. As we are here for this round number 1 of the competition. Quite a slow moving heat, this one, as the waves have dropped a little bit. And as you can see, the wind is dropping off as well. Let's have a little look at the forecast here. As the forecast said, it was going to be windy most of the day today. Yep. So it is a little bit more northerly today, as you can see with the angle. And then tomorrow is when it starts to shift to south, which we might be moving over to the other competition location. But here, north-northeast at the moment, it's cooling around 17 knots, but as of 2 o'clock, it does start to drop. So early days, it's only 12 o'clock right now. And Alemão here on a very nice set wave. Let's see what he has for us. Off the top, now we're talking Alemão. Nice big carving hack there from Hendrik Lopez, who is pursuing Clement. They are very close together, 981, 1133. But Clement has that better top score. Hendrik just missing out on that last one. That is going to cost him. And it looks like we have 3 sailors going into the competition area, which I'm very sure the security team will be removing very shortly. Nice little tail whip there from Clement, just adding some style into it. Here, nice turn in there from him. Boom, straight off the top. Small waves, but great riding here. Clement Rosselló, your current heat leader. Oh, big smack there from Hendricks. He is hungry. He has the power. Let's see if the judges are like that last one, because I can see another score coming in here for Clement. It is going to be close in between these two athletes. Alemão is going to be going for his 9th wave. Let's not forget, you can only have 10 waves, and then you are waved out. 10 wave attempts, the top 2 scores are the ones that are going to count. Here we can see the boys from the left-hand side. Nicolas Dagier double hatting it. Oh, someone's tired. Ayrton Cosolino, your current tour number 1. Watching his nephew, and here you can see, boom, slides that tail. Beautiful maneuver there from Hendricks. All right, so Clément here, front and center on your screen, your duotone athlete coming out of France. And behind him, Alemão, coming from Brazil, your Brazilian champion. As we are here in round number 1, heat number 5. And what a day as we are looking to push all the way through. Forecast for tomorrow is not looking great. Then Saturday is looking like we might have south winds, meaning that we will be moving to the other side of the beach, which is a little better with that direction. So we will see. Also waiting for world champion scenarios. You can see Hugo Maran, Malo Genole, the winner of the GWA Wingfoil World Cup. And Theo de Manes behind him as well, who's waiting to get out there in the water. And Alemão here, 7.87, improving his scores. Hendrik, he's going to improve very shortly on one of his scores. It's not going to be enough, but he's going to be in the vicinity. 4 minutes, we've probably got enough time for one more set to come through. There you go, 10-13. So 5.0 there for Hendrik Lopez. Clément Rossier dropping in, having a little look-see. I mean, they are ankle biters. Occasional set wave, and you will see some good scores. All right, here we go. Clément gains the power, gets past. Nice hack there from him. Straight into another turn. Cut back into the foam ball. Here we go. This is where they start to break out to see as it hits that inside sandbank to be able to get it on. Alemão, big carving hack there from him. And there we can see Clément with a close out there as well. So both of these guys, a decent wave. And Alemão here, another one. Oh, nice, all the way down. I reckon this is definitely going to improve on his backup score as we're just approaching the 3-minute mark. Roundhouse carve here for Hendrik. Cut back one more time, keeping himself in the foam ball. This is where it goes up and starts to get a little bit more vertical here on the inside. Nice timing. Big carving hack there from Hendricks. Up again. You can see Alemão in the back as well. And boom. Hendricks trying to improve over that 5.5. Alemão over that 3.07, which I reckon he is. But Alemão has no more waves as he has done 10. So Alemão has no more waves. We will only have Clément Rossier and Hendrik Lopez battling it out for the final 2.5 minutes. Beautiful selection here from Clément. First, nice entry turn. Foam climber here. And now he's going to wait to see as it hits that inside. Is he going to be able to have a couple of hits? Hendrik also dropping in on a wave. Brings it down. Foam climb, but gets caught out. Not getting the timing there. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Here we can see Calton as he is getting ready to go into the next heat. So Calton Lopez here as he is up and he is going to be going out on the water. He's going to be together with Everton Martins and James Carew, current 4th in the world, the winner of the past 2 events, coming back from injury after a year out. And straight on with 2 straight wins. What is going to happen here? We will soon find out. "90 seconds. 90 seconds. So Hendrik is looking for medium to high 6. He's looking for medium to high 6. If he wants to get that first position. So it's got to be above as we come into that final minute. Good set wave. Nice big hack there from Hendrik. Can he keep it together? Yes, he does. But the wave closes down in front of him. Oh, Clément, a big hack out the back as well. Getting 2 nice turns. And here they just go down the line. As you can see, it is literally just as flat as a pancake. where they're just basically doing cutback turns, and then when they get to this bottom section, they have a little bit of a face they can play on. And both Clement and Hendricks, but I'm going to say Clement's wave was ever so slightly better, and he is still in the lead. That's going to be wave number 8 for them, as there is 20 seconds to go, as we're waiting for those final waves to come in. And that is going to be the buzzer. So we're going to wait for scores to come in, and while we do, let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Everton Martins, Kelton Lopez, and James Carew as we get ready to go here. Heat number 6 of round number 1. Let's have a look how the current last 2 competition winner is out here in Brazil. Here we can see in the green lycra, Carew. In the orange lycra is going to be Kelton. And in the white lycra is going to be Everton Martins from Brazil. So Kelton here, looks like he's out there on the blur. Oh no, excuse me, I apologize. One of the new boards. Oh, 2 nice, started off with 2 hex. Keeping himself busy. Everton Martins as well, one of the top Brazilian athletes. Been hearing very big things of him. And looking forward to seeing him out here on the water. All right, James also is going to be going backside here. And James wrapping it around, just big, powerful hacks. Known for his power, this Australian. This is why he has been a multiple-time world champion. That's out for a season due as he broke his leg. Had to have multiple surgeries out there on his knee. Out for almost a year. And now he is back, and the past 2 events have been won by him. Here in Brazil, he's known for more of his big wave riding. One of the most complete athlete we have on tour. And starting off this heat, each athlete having a wave. And let's see how they do. James has been hanging out in Brazil for a couple of weeks. Getting in the training. And he's out there on the D-lap from what I can see. And Kelton looking for a wave. When it comes to scores. Looks like Carew is going to have the upper advantage. Looks like adjusting his kite here, Everton. Backside definitely a little harder here, especially with this direction, where it's north to northeast, where they go off the back of the wave. And here we have Hendrik Lopez, because in that last heat, waiting for confirmation, it was Clement in first position, Hendrik Lopez in second, and Cristiano Roche in third. And there we can see the vibes there from Hendrik. And we go back to the action on the water as we continue on. Here it looks like Karoo is going to be dropping in on another wave. James, big, powerful at the top. You can see crouching, getting his body low, making sure that he can actually keep himself on the board on these smaller sections. Kelton, nice, throwing himself around as well. Got a 4.0 from Kelton and a 5.10 from Karoo and a 2.27 for Everton. And actually, we caught up with James Karoo earlier on in the event. Let's see what he had to say while our athletes get themselves back into position.
Yeah, I love this place. You know, this place here reminds me a lot of Australia. It's super wild, the ocean's really raw, and you get really good conditions, but you get a lot of mix here. And it's my first event backside for a long time, so yeah, I'm excited. Something different, and I feel a lot more at home here. Yeah, it feels good after Dakhla, you know, securing the win. I came straight here, and we've really been scoring. We've been able to put some hours in the water, so it's good. You know, I'm ready. I'm excited. Just waiting for the win to make it happen. I don't feel any pressure. The only pressure I might feel is the pressure that I'm putting on myself because I'm here to win. I want to win. But no, I'm feeling pretty relaxed. I'm ready to go. Just waiting for my time to unleash it out there. My expectation for the next two events is I want to win them both. I definitely have a chance for the world title this year, but I win both these events, then I win a world title. You know, that's how it works, and that's what I'm going for.
Well, there it is, James Karoo from Australia, ladies and gentlemen. No pressure, unleashing the dog. Let's see what happens. At the moment, he is in the lead of this heat. Here we have Kelton Lopez dropping in. He already has that 4.0. Coming up next, we will have Guy Brandao, Theo de Manis and Woodley Ho. Guy Brandao, one of the all-time legends of the Brazilian kitesurfing family, competing back in the day, and one of the top surfers, one of the guys that actually put strapless kitesurfing on the map worldwide. So it's going to be great to see him back here in the water. At the moment, James Karoo, 5.42, 5.10, so even up scores. Let's not forget that the top heat so far, Gabriel Benetton, with 16.43. Let's not forget Gabriel here is going front side as well. So usually, as we've had two let's say regular foot waves with Cape Verde and Dakhla, he's going to be looking forward for some frontside action. He has the highest score out there so far. At the moment, Kelton with a 7.20. Let's see, as we have 80-minute heats. Oh, going for the slide 360. But coming down, and this is looking like a nice set wave here for James Karoo. James going nice and vertical there on that finisher. Those are the ones that are going to make the difference. You can see him, Pedro, Sebastian, Gabriel, you know, Matthew Lopez. They really do get that board to go vertical, almost past vertical, especially if they have some side. Being able to get it up so much in these small ways just shows the control they have. But yet James working it all the way down. Let's have a look. Gabriel with that top heat. What was he scoring? He was having a 8.43 and 8.0, so Gabriel definitely the man to be watching out there at the moment. As I mentioned before, he is going front side here. We can see a lot of the athletes are going to be going backside. Obviously, Matthew Lopez also is going to be one to force to be reckoned with, as he is going front side here. A slight advantage, but hey, as this is a tour, they've had a lot of regular foot waves. It's nice that the goofy footers can come out as play as well. So, Everton Martins dropping in. All right, so Kelton, here we can see Everton as these 3 athletes out there in the water. Let's not forget they do have only 10 waves so far. 4 to 5, we can see the Aussies. Woodley Hall and Lucas here on the right-hand side. Lucas, who just came off of the water, as he was getting that 2nd position in his heat, so making his way into round number 2. These 2 youngsters, new additions to the tour this season. And really cool to have the Aussies joining us. Looking forward to seeing more action from them. Great guys on and off the water. That's what we want to see over here at the tour. And at the moment, watching their fellow countryman James Carew as he is in the lead with a 12.22. And we just saw Everton there. And here we can see the guys going back out. James is out on a 12. That 12-meter Neo D-Lab from Duotone Kiteboarding. One of the top athletes of the Duotone team here. Multiple time world champion, James Carew. Here we can see Everton Martins, one of the top Brazilian athletes. And then, of course, Kelton Lopez, your Takun rider. Hailing in from Cape Verde, living down there in Portugal. Mr. Vibes, Mr. Style, Mr. Flow. And just gone past that halfway mark. I mean, conditions are far and few between, guys. You can see waves. When there's a set, it's alright, but as soon as it goes down, it is very tough for our athletes to get some waves. And Rui Fonseca should be coming to Mozambique. It would be beautiful to come to Mozambique. Make it happen, make it happen. Oh, James. Oh, dancing around but missing the foot. Has given some new moves a go. Everton Martins here going backside, looping that kite to get that power around. Little cut back turn, just a foam proper here. You can see these guys, they are very straight line in it. You either really have that kite in the sweet spot and are able to get those turns around, or you are pretty much just going down the line. Kelton here. Nice slash off the top, times it right. Bit of a foam climb, but it closes out in front of him. James Carew down on the right hand side of your screen. Keeping the speed. And here we go, just getting a couple of turns. He knows what he has to do to get through this heat. It's just keeping himself busy and see if he can get one of those set waves. So James all the way down the sandbar. Looking to improve on that 5.42 backup score. Which I reckon he might have done just slightly with that last wave. Oh, Kitley Brandao. El Maestro. It is so cool to see this guy back in the water. The most stylish surfers we have seen. I can't wait to see him and get him in the competition with me on the mic. Going to be some fun. Kitley Brandao from Brazil. He has a kite center here just behind at the Ibiraquera Kite Club. And very cool to have him back in action. So if you want to check out the kite club over here. It is the Ibira Kite and Surf Club. So check out Kitley or the Ibira Kite and Surf Club down there on the social media. Got a really cool location right on the beach. You could come enjoy this beautiful part of the Brazilian countryside. As James said back in his interview, it is quite similar to Australia. Little colder, but beautiful nature, beautiful vibes. And when the conditions are there, they are definitely starting to push. And here we can see Kelting making his way back out. Alright, so having a look at scores, hitting the refresh button. There we have Red Bull will give you wings. Airton Cosolino. Oh, making it happen. There you go. He's going to fly. As he says, your Gong athlete out of here, Cape Verde, representing Italy and Cape Verde. So James Carew with a total of a 12.25. And you can see Ayrton just saying, making, what is he going to do? He's just having a good time there with Luca. The boys and James making his way back out as we have just under 4 minutes to go. All right, Kelton here. He is currently in second position, very close with Everton. Alright, nice wave here from Kelton. One of the taller guys on tour. You can see stretches out those legs to get into those positions. And here, Everton just going backside on what doesn't quite look like a set wave. So he's just, you can see, waiting as it hits that inside sandbank, but not a lot of scoring potential here on this one. And going down. Alright, so James Carew is out the back and in position. Looks like he's going to be jibing around. Or having a little look-see. Alright, James wants to go on this wave. Looping the kite. Here we go. Powerful carving hack here. He's got the speed. Oh, that's more like it. Going nice and vertical. Up and across the foam ball. Now we're talking. Starting to get loosey-goosey out there. Making sure that he had that speed. And James with a couple of very nice turns. Really just milking this as much as he can. And going for that 360 there. With the pop to revert. So James Carew. It's probably going to be one of the better scores we've seen so far today. Let's not forget. It is Gabriel Benetton, who is in the top spot and waiting for a number here to come for Carew of that last wave. As we are just coming up on the final 90 seconds. Kitley Brandao there in your white wetsuit, in your white lycra. Local from here from Ibiraquera, born out in Isla Bella. As I mentioned before, he has the Ibira Kite Club right literally behind those trees, so a beautiful location. And Carew looks like he's going to improve on that final score. Okay, Everton looking to go for that final wave. Is he going to be able to get past? Oh, better. This could be the buzzer beater here for him and Kelton. A better turn there. Looking to improve on a 3.78. I dare to say he might have done that. Not the same perspectives that the judges have compared to us. But I'm going to say he might have been able to achieve that as we are pretty much in the final 30 seconds. Kelton, nice set wave. Big first hack there for him. Nice and stylish. Linking it up with a second. Check turn now. Breaking out to see if he can get around. Nice, powerful hack there. As he is going to be making his way out. So that could have been the savior of Kelton as we wait for those results to come in. Let's have a little look at the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody, as we have Kitley Brandao, Teo de Manos, and Woodley Hall about to get out there on the water as we have 1 minute to go for this heat number 7 of round number 1 here of the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. All right, and we are ready to go as the green flag is in the sky that you can see. Who is going to be making their way through directly to round number 3 and who is going to go into second and third place? We will soon find out. So, Kitley Brandao is going to be out there on the white lycra, Teo de Manis on the red, and Woodley Hall on the green lycra. Your 3 athletes. Just waiting to see if we can get confirmation on scores of that previous heat. So, James Carew, a 13.33. Kelton Lopez with an 8.13. And Everton Martins with a 7.95. So, it is going to be Carew who makes his way directly into round number 3. On the wave right now, Teo de Manis. Nice open hack here, keeping the speed around. And we can see Woodley behind him as well. 3 nice turns here from Teo. Let's see what the second one here from Woodley's going to be. It's looking a little bumpy here on the inside. Times it right off the top. Can he keep it together? No. Board just goes underneath his feet. So nice exchange in between these two guys. But de Manis having the upper hand out of that wave. All right, Woodley here. All right, there we can see Woodley and Theo making his way out the back. There we could see Kitley Brandao. All right, Theo on the left, Woodley on the right. Woodley powering through, but needs to get that in the kite. That's just not being able to get the power on his way out. Alright, so having a little look at the scores before they come out. At the moment, it is looking like White Lycra. Gili Brandao is who we are going to keep our eyes on, as he has one of the top scores. Alright, here we can see Gili. Waiting for scores to come in, but I'm looking at a medium 6 here for him. So 2.77, but that is his first wave. And looking like, unfortunately, they missed his second with a 6.28. So Gili Brandao, your current leader. Woodley, 2 scores in, 5.73. 14 minutes, let's not forget 18-minute heats. Top 2 waves are the ones that will count. Teo de Manis with 197. And upping right now to a 322. And here we have Teo de Manis dropping in, looking like he's found a set wave. Teo with a beautiful carving hack here to start off, this time keeping the speed. Now, can he get that kite around? Yes, he can. Nice here from the Saint Martin athlete. Riding here your French competitor all the way around. And this is a great wave here for Teo, milking it until the very end. Woodley Hall here also with that second wave. Woodley, oh, making it around there, dancing it up. Here we can see the athletes making their way out. All right, Gili decided, oh no, he was having a look, but deciding maybe to go for it. So here we can see Teo de Manis turn around. As both of the athletes are looking at this set wave. On the right-hand side, Gili Brandao. On the left-hand side, Teo de Manis. Both of them looking like they have something here. Here we go. All right, Gili about to drop in. Breaking it up. Brandao, here we go, engaging. Big carving turn here from Gili. Right in the pocket as well. Launches his way into the second, keeping himself underneath. 3 perfectly timed turns here from Brandao. This is why he has this place as his local break. Gili Brandao, very nice there from him. See how the judges are going to be scoring that. He has a 6.53 for that previous wave. And here with those 3 or 4 decent turns. And just wrapping it all the way around. Gili until the very bottom side here. Milking this one to the end. Nice surfing here from Brandao. Theo de Manis dropping in. We're waiting for the score of that last wave there from Brandao. Looking like it's going to be a very nice score indeed. Theo, here we can see Woodley Hall on your screen right now. Ooh, just managing to keep on his board there with Theo slipping out almost. And Brandao, 7.57, 14.10. That is a very big score here from the Brazilian. As he is making his mark here. Let's have a look how that is going to be on the ladder. Woodley going all the way down. So we are eyeing up at the moment. I'm looking at this round number 3 and the probabilities of round number 2. There are going to be some big clashes in that round 3. 9 minutes to go. Brandao 653, 757. Already one of the top scores in the day. Guilherme Brandao actually has the highest combination heat score so far in the men's competition. All right, here we have Theo de Manis, nice carving upturn. Oh, letting the tail loose. Now we're talking again, linking it straight into a move. Almost losing. He slips out occasionally there, costing him here a tail. He is at the moment in 3rd position. Here we can see Gilly on the bottom side, keeping himself crouched down, getting a nice top turn. Tail whipping it up all the way down. Multiple maneuvers. And Gilly keeping it a little bit more calm. He already has 2 big scores underneath him. And looking to improve it. That is a better hack there. Right in the pocket. As we continue on with less than 8 minutes to go. Alright, final 7 minutes here of this heat. Gilly 14-1-0. Having a couple of very nice scores. Woodley Hall at the moment in 2nd place. Theo de Manis in 3rd. Waves on, definitely on the smaller side. But with the tide, it seems like they're getting a little punchier than we had this morning. We've already crowned a new kitesurfing female world champion, Capucine Delanois. And she has also, we have the winner of this event, Jasmina, as she has taken that 1st position, Jasmina Bujanau. And here on the men's side, as we push through round number 1 so far, Guilherme Brandao here, asking if he's still in 1st position. As you can see, the boys here on the beach. Giving the info as we have those live scores. All right, Woodley Hall, what's it going to be? Right, Woodley, carving turn, needs to get that kite low if he wants to keep the power. It's so tricky here on the inside. So if the kite doesn't have enough power, they just go off the back of the wave. So it's actually looking like a very nice one here for the young Aussie. All right, now starting to rack it up. That's a better turn there from him. Going around again. Boom. Yeah, boy. Woodley all the way down the line. Tail, set wave. Now we're talking. Great timing in here underneath the lip. Tail, can he keep the speed and get past the foam ball? Yes, he can. Second turn. Big moves here from Demanis. Here we can see Gilly on the right-hand side. Up and across the top. Timing is crucial here on these waves. And you can see Brandao really knows this place like the back of his palm. All right, again, three just powerful carving hacks here for Gilly Brandao. But Teo Demanis on the left making it happen as well. And Woodley trying to hold off Tail. This is a better wave. There you go. Now he's got the speed. Good turns here from the Aussie. And the wave looks like it might be able to give him a finish here at the end as well. A little bit of a small little roundhouse there from him. Two and a half minutes. And still Brandao holding off. All right, there we can see Edson Cosolino on the left. Hendrik Lopez on the right. As we get ready for more action to come in here, this round number one. Oh, Gilly on a set wave. Okay, no, decides against it. Tail having a little look-see. 90 seconds. Up and away. Oh, smooth sailing out here from Teo. Gets it loose. Beautiful turn there on the flats from Teo. Spinning those fins out. That could be the difference with this wave. He could be overtaking Woodley Hall. Let's see, as he is so close, pretty much less than a point difference. Can he improve and get around the fours? I'm going to say I reckon he might have pulled that off with that last move, as that was very nice there from him. Woodley a 5 and a 4, meaning he is going to be a 9.0. And Woodley now working it, as he knows with that last one, it could be closer between him and Teo, as we are going in to the final seconds of this heat. Big, powerful carve there from Gilly. But going down as we come to the final moments of the heat. Woodley Hall milking it to the very end. What is it gonna be? We will soon find out as we continue on here in round number 1.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on in the final heat of this round number 1. Marcelo Paraíso, Simão Biro, and Ayrton Cozzolino, your current rank number 1 on the overall ranking this season. Here we can see Ayrton Cozzolino, your gong athlete, as he is starting to get ready. Dropping in here for his first wave right on the buzzer. Ayrton, known for his power and known for his innovation. Let's not forget, over there in the last event in Dakla, coming in all the way, but it was in that final where he got into the 3rd position in Dakla. He was 1st in Cape Verde, 5th in Silt, and 3rd in Dakla. He has 2,350 points. 2nd position, Benetton, who has 2,270, and Matos, who has 2,060 points so far. Your top 3 on the overall ranking. Here we can see Senor Paraíso, one of the locals here from Brazil, a very powerful athlete, and great to see Marcelo here with us again. And now just waiting for scores to drop. 18-minute heat, top 2 waves count, 10 wave attempts each. All right, here we see Marcelo Paraíso. What's it going to be? A little look back. Nice set wave. Simão from Portugal. Marcelo, big, powerful hacks. Okay, Simão, nice. Starting it off. can see your ozone athlete. Oh, just catching up on that rail as he came down there. 2.77 for his first wave. Little foam climb as he makes his way along. Marcelo making it move, making it work. As he goes all the way down. At the moment, Cosolino with 2 scores coming his way. Let's not forget the top score. We saw a 16.10 from Jasmina Bujanao, the women's winner of this event. We've seen a 14 from Gilly Brandao, 16 plus also from Gabrielle Benetton. Gabrielle at the moment looks like the man to beat out there on the water. And there we can see Ayrton Cosolino getting ready as he makes his way towards the competition area. If I'm not mistaken, looks like he's out there on the Aito, the 12 meter. Your Gong athlete is heavily involved in the development of their kites. You can see Ayrton, boom, powerful off the top. Little cut back there to the foam ball, loops it around, gets it all the way around. Just still, one of the things you can see with the top riders, they keep the speed, they stay to the power section of the wave, loop that kite again. Ayrton just pacing it all the way down the line and finishing it off there with another good wave there for him. He has a total of 10.16 at 5.53 and a 4.63 already on the scorecards. As I mentioned before, top scores out there is definitely Gabrielle Benetton, a 16.43. So a 16.43 and Gilly Brandao with a 15.43. So the 2 best scores, the 2 Brazilians, front side versus backside. So the locals definitely are here to play hard and play with some heavy hits. Simao here. Just dropping in nice and easy. Waiting to set it up. Big turn. Oh, such a shame. Nice timing there from him. That's what the judges want to see. 13 minutes to go. All right, so we have 11 more minutes to go. Here we are. At the moment, Ayrton Cosolino, 10.16. Marcelo Paraíso, 5.17. Simão Biro with a 6.27. All right, Simão looking for a set wave. Marcelo, nice off the top. Great timing there from him. Again, right in the power section, but goes down, unfortunately, as he just got hit by the backwash on that wave. Ayrton Cosolino having a little look-see. Looks back. And yeah, okay, so he is going to decide to go for this one. Nope, off he goes. As we approach 10 minutes to go. Right, Simao braking, waiting. This one's starting to set up nicely. Nice first turn there. Here he goes again. Great timing here from the Portuguese athlete. Laying in for free. Can he get a finisher? Yes, he does. This is a better wave here from Simao, as he has that 7.64. He's looking to improve over this 3.5 on his backup. And a much better wave here. This one is lining up great all the way down the line. Can he keep it together? Oh! Just going off of the back of the wave there. I reckon it might just be enough to improve on his backup score. But a shame he didn't make it all the way down to the end. All right, Cosolino. Oh! Big no-handed carve there from him. Ayrton, a little push back. And throw in water for miles. Just 2 big hits here from Cosolino. Not going to be improving on that 5.53. But keeping himself busy. And Simao, I think maybe he just might improve that 3.50 that he has. Alright, so 8 minutes to go. 12.36 there for Ayrton. With that 6.83 of that last wave. Marcelo off the top. Can he hold it together? Yes, he does. Good wave here from Marcelo Paraíso. Check turn number 2. He really does have good time in these athletes. Managed to get those first 2 turns right in the pocket. As we are more than halfway through this heat. And coming up next, we will be going into round number 2 of that previous heat. As I mentioned before, Guilherme Brandão with a 15.40. So one of the top scores here. Alright, Simao again dropping in. Ayrton already on 7 waves, so he has 3 more waves. Marcelo at the moment, he has 6 waves, so he's got 4 more to go. And Simao, he has had 4 waves, so he has 6 more attempts. Let's not forget, 10 wave attempts. Top 2 are the ones that count. So we can see in the center, Marcelo Paraíso with an 11 meter north, a carve. Ayrton here with the Aito, looking like a 10. And Simao out there on the Enduro V5, if I'm not mistaken. Your ozone athlete. Oh, Ayrton putting on the nitros. Turbo straight away. Big hack there from Cosolino, and that's what we want to see. Throw in the tower and letting it loose. Cosolino all the way down. That was a very nice wave. Going from 0 to hero in 2.3 seconds. Let's see how the judges are going to score that. 2 big turns and then a few checks so we can see the replay. Look at this. Boom. Floats it out. Beautiful control. His highest score is a 6.83. He's got a 5.53 backup. We missed that first part. Let's see what the judges are thinking of that. Obviously, let's not forget, it's a 1 wave. And only 1 turn, so I don't think it will improve on his scores. But still waiting for the judges to drop some numbers. Maybe if it would be very close on his backup score, but it's going to be in that vicinity, the 5s to 5-5, something like that. And yep, nope, that is not going to improve on his score. So it looks like they were scoring the wave before that. So yep, so that is definitely not going to improve on his scores there, Ayrton Cosolino. We're coming up on 5 minutes to go. Well, just a grab on the way out, let's not forget. This man, Mr. Alien, one of the most influential strapless freestyle athletes of the history of the tour. Him, together with Mito Monteiro, are the two instigators that push the strapless freestyle discipline to where it is today. 4 minutes left on the clock. And waiting for numbers now. There we go. Okay. Scorings would change here. So Ayrton definitely... I mean, that first turn was really nice. Second one as well. We've seen for kind of like 2 to 3 mediocre turns, they're getting around 5. So I reckon around 7-ish. And it looks like the judges are agreeing on that will be coming his way. So Ayrton is looking to improve on his score for sure. And a beautiful, that no-hand turn. He just flies around and gets that board. So a very nice wave there from Ayrton Cosolino. So waiting for a number to drop for him. He has one more wave that he can take, as he has 3.5 minutes left. And here we can see Marcelo Paraíso there on the right hand side. Simão yet to improve on his scores, 4.10 and 4.25. 2.3, excuse me. Alright, Ayrton, this would be his last wave. The last wave of Cosolino if he went on, because he only has one more wave. Ayrton has already surfed 9 waves, so let's see what is going to be his last choice. Waiting for numbers to be dropped. Just coming up on 2 minutes, and we will move through to round number 2. So 2 minutes as we will move through to round number 2. And a 7.33. 7.33 there for Ayrton Cosolino. So one of the best waves of the day. Gabriel with 8s. Ayrton Cosolino 7.33, so 14.16. So great riding here from Ayrton. As we continue on, we have about 90 seconds left. And Ayrton looking to try and improve yet again. One of the things with Ayrton, he always has the speed. There you go. 3 good hacks here from him. Simão. Alright, so that's going to be the last wave of Ayrton. So now only Marcelo, so only the white and red lycras will be able to continue on. And Simão here looking to improve on his score. Cosolino, he's going to be closing it out at 14.16 as we're just coming up on the final minute. Marcelo dropping in, deciding against it. Less than 60 seconds. Alright, here we have Marcelo Paraíso going in for his last wave. This one of Ayrton won't count, as he is already tricked out. So that is going to be the final wave as we're going to watch this last wave from both Simão and Marcelo Paraíso. And then we will move into round number 2 of the competition.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
This is a dream come true.
my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Teo de Manes and Luis Sosa getting ready to go out there on the water as we are here in this heat number 3 of round number 2 of the competition. Let's get out on the water and check in the action. There you can see Kelton Lopez and Douglas Giuliani. It is Giuliani in the lead by 0.04 of a point. And of course, De Manis and Sosa already out there as they have started their heat. 18-minute heats, top 2 waves count, and they have 10 wave attempts. And here we can see Sosa as he is looking like, yeah, so he's going to have a kite. As he is going to be going in the water late, unfortunately. And hopefully they will get that kite sorted and get it on. All right. Ooh, that was close. And there they are, ready, swapping it out. As the boys are ready to throw down here for your third day of competition. Your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. And alright, so Lopez, Giuliani. Giuliani is in the lead. All right, so now Kelton Lopez having the upper hand there with that 7.40 and a 7.17 for Douglas Giuliani. At the moment, no scores out there for Demanis and Sosa as we wait for it to happen. 4.37 there for Demanis. Oh, Kelton off the top here. Beautiful. As at the moment, that 9.30 as he's just about to close his heat. If he wins, let's not forget he will be making his way through to round number 3 down here. Your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Ibiraquera, Brazil. Teo de Manes with an 8.74 and a 6.30 for Luis Sosa. So here we have Douglas Giuliani, final opportunity. This way, if he could do it, I mean, easy scores with a 3.5. He would need just about a 4. As he gets a one-hit wonder, can he turn it into a few? It doesn't look like he's going to be able to turn this into much. So I think it is looking like it will be Kelton Lopez who will take in the win. As we continue on with the heat in between Luis Sosa and Teo de Manes, meaning that coming into the water is going to be heat number 4, which we will be bringing onto your screen very shortly. All right, so there we have Simão Beiro and Nicolas Adagiev, your two athletes getting ready to rumble down here in Brazil. Let's not forget, fly like a butterfly and sting like a bee, as they would say, at the old rumble in the jungle. And who is going to be continuing on? This is an elimination round, meaning that whoever goes out here in this round number 2 has got a one-way ticket home. So round number 2, a one-way ticket home. So at the moment, just seeing the update on the scores here. So Simão and Nicola are about to come in. It is going to be official. It's going to be Kelton Lopez who's going to win that heat number 2. So Kelton continues on. He will be going up against Artur Moraes in the previous heat, the 2nd overall Brazilian athlete here on the Brazilian national tour. Simão throwing it in on that turn. 2 beautiful maneuvers there from the Portuguese ozone athlete. 3rd day of competition down here. Now it looks like we are going to be pushing until the very end so far. The idea is to push through. We're going to have overlap system on this round and on the next. And then as we hit those semi-finals, we were going into 1-by-1 heats. So a long day of action ahead of us. So get cozy, grab a cold one, grab a warm one, depending on what time of day it is. Don't be shy. Shout out here on the comments. So yeah, we are going all the way to the quarterfinals. Are going to be overlapping system, and then it will be semi-finals. Will be one-on-one. So as we have there's a lot of heats to get through. Nicola there representing the bucket hat. Just doing some maths here. So approximately we have about 16 heats. So we've got about 5 hours of competition still. About 5.5 hours of competition still. It is just coming up on 2 o'clock. So we would be very, very close to that sunset. Will we be able to finish the event today? We will find out. I know they're going to push on as far as possible. And here we have Douglas and Theo throwing down. Theo slightly ahead. And I think Douglas doesn't know that his heat is over. So this is the black lycra that is in our competition. Douglas Giuliani has already finished. All right, so here we can see Luis Sosa making his way in. Looks like we've got the whales in the background there as well. So moving forward, here we can see 14 minutes for Simao and Nicola. Simao with that 4.27 and that nice wave. Tail 5.77. Luis Sosa 4.63. First carve and turn underneath the lip, very nice. Can he turn it into another nice time in here? He gets it up. Foam climb off the top. Sosa, very nice. Flattens out. As that tide is there, it really does. They have those kind of double one-hit wonders. And then if they can weight it into the shore break, they're able to get another hit on it. But we're getting 3 to 4 hit waves at the moment. Conditions are tough. Conditions are definitely tough for an athletes. And let's see if they can prevail. Hey, Felipe, I can see here. Go Simao, go Simao. Vamos. Let's see if Simao from Portugal, all the guys from Portugal, a big hello. Bom dia, bom tarde. Hope you guys are enjoying the action. There we can see the white lycra as Machu Lopez is getting ready to go in the water. As he will be coming out next. As Machu Lopez is going to be going up against Everton Martins. And here, Nikolai Adagiev, Wuja, dropping in. Cruising and perusing through the competition area. Teo, 10.14. Luis with a 9.36. It is close in between these two. Teo, a little bit of an advantage, trying to improve on his backup score here of that 4.37. Simao, 8.27 with a 5.40 here from Adagiev. Teo milking this one until the very end. Looks like Machu is in the middle there, as he is in his next heat. Of that previous heat, as I can see results are coming in, as we mentioned. So it was Hendrik Lopez taking the win over Leonardo Granjeros. All right, Simao and Nicola battling it out. Simao with the upper hand. Looks like he's getting his surfing in here. Portuguese athlete, your Ozone out there on the Enduro V5. The new kite just launched by Ozone. And nice cruising surfing through the middle here. Tail, beautiful, 7.37. Now we are talking with that 13.14. So 13.14 there from Tail, as he already gets it going. And some of the best scores we've seen so far. So unless Luis can make anything happen, Tail is going to be making his move into round number 3. As we have 30 seconds left on the clock for him. So 30 seconds. Simao 9.4. Nicola 5.4. And we can see the other athletes out the back getting ready. And yep, so that was the last chance there for Luis. So it is going to be Teo de Manes that will be making his way into the next round. Congratulations to Teo. As we continue on, and coming up next is going to be out there heat number 5 of round number 2. And that is going to be Machu Lopez and Everton Martins. So those two athletes are going to be entering on the water as we continue with the overlapping system. Your round number 2 of the men. And still battling it out, Simao and Nikola Adagiev. All right, so here we can see Simao. What are we going to have score-wise? As he is at the moment in the lead of his heat. Teo de Manes with a 13.14. So great combination score there for him, making his way into the next round. And the battle in between these two athletes is on, to see who we be continuing on in this competition. Simao definitely getting loosey-goosey out there. He's starting to find his feet. Didn't have the best first round, but really pushing along here in round number 2 and making it work. Another good wave there from the Portuguese athlete. And there we can see Everton Martins, Machu Lopez, Simao Adagiev, and Nikola Adagiev, and Simao Biro. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. So 18-minute heats, top 2 waves count, and there are 10 wave attempts each. So you have, with the Ozone Kite on the left-hand side of your screen, Everton Martins with the blue Neo Duotone in the middle. That is Machu Lopez. On the left-hand side as well was the Religion Gold, or the Gold Religion, the new kite from RRD. That is Nikola Adagiev. And Simao Biro, who is out there with the green Lycra and the Enduro V5 from Ozone. Nikola out back. In front here we can see Everton. As we start off this heat, nice wave starting to form up here for Nikola, as he is starting to get that tail loose as he comes down. Making sure that kite is in the sweet spot. Looking to improve on both of his scores, basically. As this is definitely a better wave here for Nikola. Backside here in Brazil. Not easy. Machu coming in with fire, Mr. Tropical. Representing Spain, hailing out of Cape Verde. And Machu unusually going out in that round number 1. But he has come back, and he has come back with fuego. Big move, stylish here from Lopez. This is the Machu we're used to seeing. And watch out, ladies and gentlemen, when this guy is as fluid as this, he is a force to be reckoned with. And a beautiful wave here from Machu all the way down the line as we wait for numbers to come in for that one. Here you can see the replay of that last wave from Machu, just keeping the speed all the way along. Oh, Sandro Piso. Señor Maestro. I hope to see you somewhere soon, my friends. Good, thank you for tuning in. And Machu on fire, as you can see. So, as it stands, it is Nicola improving a little bit on his scores. But Machu, with that beautiful wave, I'm really curious to see how the judges score that. Because I'm going to say it's one of the better waves we've had out here so far. Alright, so under 4 minutes to go. And Machu, an 8.83. Bada bim, bada boom. It was good and we knew it would be. 8.83. Of course, let's not forget that Nicola and Simao have priority as they are in that heat. Machu making sure that he is not in the way of them. But an 8.83, I reckon that is the highest score of the competition so far, because Gabriel had an 8.43. So Machu Lopez, as that score was up there, an 8.83. So the biggest score of the competition so far for Machu Lopez. And again, taking off on another set wave. Oh, times it perfectly. Hitting it right in the pocket and off the top. Machu, big carving hacks from him. This is the Lopez we want to see. Ladies and gentlemen, watch out. I can see the teeth and he is here to pounce. The tiger is in the water. When you see Machu like this, he's dangerous. We saw it in Cape Verde and we saw it over there when he had that fire. He really did. He felt it. He knew that he could have it. He talked to him yesterday. He said the pressure is off. I just want to go out and I want to go out hard. And at the moment, 8.83 now. That is what I call an opener. Machu Lopez in the lead. And another big score is going to be coming his way. Here we can see Teo de Manis. As Teo de Manis, we're waiting for results. And it looks like he is through to the next round. As I'm just waiting for confirmation. Yes, he is. Teo de Manis, 13-14. So nice waves there from him. He will be going up against Sebastian Ribeiro in that round number 3. Kelton Lopez. Congratulations him. As Kelton is also through to round number 3. He is going to be going up against Artur Moraes. So, both of those boys continuing on. As I mentioned before, we've got about 5 hours of competition. Oh, big smack there. Simao is means business, 633-550. He has definitely found his sink. And he is linking moves all the way down the line in the lead. Nicola needs to get a groove on if he wants to have a chance of continuing on in this competition, as Simao has brought out the heavy artillery. All right, so coming up next there we have Pedro Matos and Alemão, the two Brazilians. Pedro Matos, the highest ranked Brazilian on the World Tour, as he is currently there in third position with 2,060 points. Alemão, the Brazilian champion, as he only competes over here at this event. So Brazilian standoff, who is it going to be? When it comes to Matthew Lopez, as you can see him out here on your screen, he has the top combination score of the competition with a 16.30. Now we are talking. Matthew Lopez setting the bar and setting the bar high. All right. Linking himself on another turn. What's it going to be? Everton Martins. He's got a 4.17, waiting for a second score. Matthew out the back. And here we can see Pedro Matos. Pedro Matos going out in that round number 1. And he wants to prove a point out here now. If Pedro wins, let's have a look at who he's going to be rounded up with. Because if I'm not mistaken, if Pedro wins his heat, which is heat number 14, he would be going up against James Carew. James and Pedro battled it out in the final of Dakar, the last event, where James Carew took the win. So we could have a huge heat coming up if Pedro takes the win in this next one. As they are getting ready to go. Just about to be going into the water. As Matthew Lopez at the moment putting on a repertoire and showing everybody that he is here and he means business. Everton dropping in again. Nice control turns here from him. But he's going to have to bring something special out the bag if he wants to have the chance to get past Lopez so far. So now Pedro and Cristiano will be dropping in as we continue on here with your third day of competition for the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. All right, so Alemão here. Alemão already getting a couple of waves, if I'm not mistaken. Waiting for some numbers to come up on the screen of him. Alemão, nice set wave here. Well, he has a 3-3-3. And Everton Martins a 7.50. So Pedro Matos in the water. Let's not forget that Pedro has to give priority to Matthew into Everton. And Pedro on the downside here of the competition area. Looking like this one will be in. Okay, so Matos dropping in. Matos. 2 check turns. Looking to get a finisher here at the bottom. And getting yet another one there. So Matos just warming up. And there we can see Everton Martins congratulating Matthew there for some reason. Because he still has time, but I think he realizes that it is going to be very hard to get past him. So sportsmanship out there on the water, this is what we want to see. A great example there from Martins. There you go. Now we're talking. This is what we want to see. Everybody just vibing, having a good time out there. You can see Matthew. Everybody saying, hey, how's it going? Let's go, boys. Let's do this. That's what it is all about. Being champions on and off the water. All right, here we have... Oh, Alemão letting go. But just almost losing control there. Nice timing there from him. As he makes his way around. Already a 6.26. And here we have Matthew again, dropping in. One thing with Matthew, he just times it perfectly. Really knows how to hit it. Oh, going for the 360, but coming down. Matos, he's scavenging on the bottom side of these waves. And now looking just a little bit of a foam climb. 5.0 for that first wave from Matos. Ah, Marcelo Paraíso. El maestro, la bestia. Getting ready. Smile on his face, loving the conditions. You can see the wind now has actually got to, I'm seeing gusts of 20 knots. So the wind has definitely increased as it is just 2 o'clock in the afternoon right now. And you can see he's going to be going out on his 9 meters. So athletes have dropped from 11s to 9s or from 12s to 10s. And Alemão here. So far, 6.26, picking up on a nice set wave. Couple of good check turns here for him. Again, just rocking the foam ball. Linking it together. Better wave here from Alemão to see if he can get a little bit more vertical to get some more love from the judges. Pedro Matos, you can see the difference, just goes up and whips it around. Alemão, but a nice wave selection there from him. Matos! Oh! Almost making the move. Beautiful with that 360. Love that move. He's got a 5.23, 5.0. So Matos in the lead so far. Let's not forget whoever wins his heat will be going up against James Carew in that next round. Alright, so Matthew, he has a 16.30. That's 30 seconds to go, so definitely Matthew is going to be taking the win, as Everton is already comboed out. He'd need 2 waves. So it is going to be Matthew Lopez who is going to be taking the win. And then upcoming here we can see Pedro Matos with a 10.23. On the left, Alemão. On the right, Everton. So that is the it of this heat. So now it is Alemão and Matos who have priority. And Machu Lopez is going to be making his way into round number 3. And in that next heat, he is going to be going up against Clement Roseo. And here we have Hugo Marin and Marcelo Paraíso getting into the water. All right, so Hugo Maran, Marcelo Paraíso, Pedro Matos, and Alemão, Cristiano Roy. So you can see here on your screen. So Alemão looking to improve on one of those scores. Hugo slicing that tail out. He had a very good heat about Sebastian. Sebastian just getting past him. And he is going to be going up against Marcelo Paraíso. The winner of that heat will be going in against Kitley Brandão. So the winner of the heat between Hugo and Paraíso will be going up against Kitley Brandão, who got 15 plus score. Some beautiful surfing there from Kitley. As I said before, he is one of the instigators of the strapless surfing in our sport. The top Brazilian athletes in the past couple of decades, as he competed back in the days of the GKA and the KPWT. And great to see him here. Also, he has a really cool, literally just behind the competition area in those trees, he has the Ibiraquera Kite Club. So make sure to check that out if you want to come to this location. I'm sure they will be able to look after you guys, take you to the good spots, and be able to chill here on the beautiful location that is Ibiraquera. Let's not forget we have Playa de Rosas just next to us here. It's considered one of the most beautiful beaches in the world, and I can guarantee that. But here we have Alemão and Pedro Matos. We're both battling it out here as we continue on with this third day of competition. And here, Hugo going down there on the inside. He's got a 3.0. Pedro and Alemão are still similar scores, as they have 6 minutes to go. So basically, we can already see a trend setting. It's around the 14 points is where the big boys are playing. It's around the 14 points. If they get past those 14 points, you know they are the top athletes out there. At the moment, we've seen 16s from Benetton, from Gabriel. We've seen 15s from Kitley. 16.30, the top score from Machu Lopez. Alright, so here Hugo Marin making his way in. He's out there on the Supernatural. You're a Reading athlete. As it definitely is getting windier, because I can hear my studio rattling like no tomorrow. But it definitely has got windier. I've got gusts of 23 knots now. Athletes are out on 9 meters. I mean, here we can see Marcelo Paraíso out there on that 9-meter carve. And that's a powerful kite. Your North kiteboarding athlete here from Brazil. There in the green, Pedro Matos, his hand up. For some reason. Maybe calling priority on this wave. Okay, nice wave here, Pedro. Boom! Big off the top, nice and vertical. That's what we're talking. This is the Matos I'm used to seeing. Getting that tail loose and getting that board up vertical. One of the nicest backside riders there are on tour. Together, him, Machu, James, and Kiahi, their boiters, have to be my favorite backside athletes. As they just make it look easy and throw it in vertical. Get that board up. All right, and mixing it up here, Pedro on the flats. Throwing in a little bit of freestyle. And the idea is to continue on with the competition and probably make it all the way to the semi-finals. Big hack here for Marin. And Sueli Rego. Marcelo Paraíso en el agua, sí señor. Mándale esa barulla. Such a cool guy, Marcelo. And look at that, Pedro. That's the verticality we're talking about. He just gets that board completely up and throws it around. Makes it look easy. When it comes to Ugo at the moment, 4.0 for him. Marcelo waiting, maybe dropping another score. And then that freestyle move there on the inside. As you can see here on the replay for your Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. All right, so Pedro with a 6.17 on that last one. And looking to improve on that. Pedro looking a lot more fluid than we saw in those first rounds. Conditions were very marginal, to say the least, there for him. And he is here to prove a point. Marcelo Paraíso. Boom. And boom again. Yeah. Double smacker there for Marcelo off the top now. That is what we want to see. I know the guys here on the stream are going to be happy and supporting him as he's got friends rooting in his corner. And he is comfortably, you know, after that, he would probably be moving himself into first position. As waiting for some numbers to come down. But Ugo is about to drop a hammer, meaning that he is going to regain that lead. So still 9 minutes to go, just coming up on 9 minutes, so it's going to be the final moments of that heat. So it is going to be Pedro Matos that will be going into the next round. So in round number 3, it is going to be James Carew and Pedro Matos. As we continue on, and joining us in the water, we are going to be seeing Lucas Duffin and Woodley Hall. So Lucas Duffin and Woodley Hall, the two Aussies, the two friends, the two roommates, the two terrors of the water are going to rack it up. And let's see who is going to take and earn the throne as we continue on here for this round number 2. Let's see who is going to take. Alright, so after this heat, we are going to continue on in round number 3 as we still go for the overlapping system. Charlie Martin and Hendrik Lopez. At the moment, the battle in between Marcelo Paraíso and Hugo Maran. And it is Hugo Maran with a 5.03, so a slight advantage, but anybody's game. Luca Daffing and Woodley Hall as the two friends battling it out. In the green is going to be Luca, and in the black is going to be Woodley. Woodley going to be firing off the first bullet as we get going here. Your third day of competition. Idea is to finish the quarterfinal. So we will have 6 more sequences. That is the idea, which I've just been told. So it looks like we will have 6 more sequences. Alright, so as we mentioned before, Pedro Matos advancing over Animal with a 12.60. Oh, Luca! Beautiful cutback turn here from him. And a couple of nice re-entries as well. Nice way to start off his heat. Fishing pole it down the line. And throw in that tail. You can see him out there on the whip. So Luca Daffin. Very nice wave there from him. We can see the replay. Double pump. There you go. Big open face turn there from the Aussie. Very nice. Pushing through those fins. Getting the water away. Marcelo Paraíso. A 3-3-3. So looking to improve on that second score. Hugo Maran at the moment with the upper hand. But it is anybody's game as they are quite close together. As we are now just about, after this heat, we're about to enter round number 3. All right, Woodley dropping in as well. As we're waiting for scores of these two athletes to come up. And there we can see Teo the man is getting his gear ready. Your Cabrini athlete making sure the drifters are ready to drift. As we have Marcelo Paraíso now going up to a 6.76. Hugo Maran with a 7.33. Let's not forget there are World Championship contender titles up for grabs. It's the 3 main players, Ayrton Cosolino, Gabriel Benetton, Pedro Matos and James Carew. Carew taking the win in the last 2 events, 2,000 points. Pedro Matos, 2,060 points. When it comes to Gabriel Benetton, he has 2,270, I apologize. And Cosolino 2,350. So it is close in between those top 4 athletes. And those are the scenarios that are there. Hugo, letting the water loose here. As he knows Paraíso is close. Big hits here from Hugo Maran. Nice and controlled. Hugo also one of the top wingfall wave riders as well. And here, double or nothing. Linking that board around. Nice moves here from Hugo as he gets himself ready to continue on. extending his lead. As you can see him, he's out there on the Super Wave. That new board there from Reedham. As you can see, most of the a lot of the athletes out here on the traditional surf shape, and then some of the guys and girls were out here on the similar stubby nose boards for those smaller waves. Letting to tail loose here, Luca. Nice start, this Aussie. Keeping himself busy, keeping the power. Nice timing there for him. Okay, swash. Pushing against it, and again, this is a good wave here for Luca. He already has that 4.33, but it is Woodley with a 5 and a 5.03. So Woodley with the upper hand, backside riding. Again, all the way down the line and making the most of it as he knows his mate. If anybody knows these two, it's them, it's themselves, as they kite and practice and ride together all year long. So bragging rights out here on the water. Paraíso looking to improve, as we can see Ugo with a 9.93 as we're just approaching the final 90 seconds of their heat. There you go, Ugo pushing along. And here we can see Hendrik Lopez getting ready to go in the water, as he is coming up next in his heat. Hendrik Lopez, as I mentioned, representing Switzerland, coming in from Cabo Verde. He's going up against Charlie Martin. Charlie Martin from the Reunion Island. Very talented young man. Your Cabrina athlete. So Cabrina versus Cabrina. And 30 seconds to go here. As at the moment it looks like Ugo Moran has the upper hand. Let's see if we will see a buzzer beater as we continue on here for your third day of competition. Idea is to complete quarterfinals and then have the semis and the finals on Saturday. It looks like the forecast is looking very nice, as we are about to finish off that heat. So this wave will count here for Marcelo Paraíso as we wait to see. Could he have a buzzer beater? It's a nice set wave. Oh, miscoordinates the kite there. Unfortunately missing out on opportunity. He needs to get a big one if he wants this to happen. Big open face carve there all the way up here for Marcelo. And down the bottom on the left hand side there you can see Luca getting busy. And Marcelo on his way down needs it to be a big score if he wants to have the chance of taking out Ugo Moran. As we continue on, as let's see, we can see Luca dropping him. And this is a beautiful wave for him, opening up all the way down the sandbar. And here we can have Hendrik Lopez with his first wave, a little wobbly there. Is looking a bit choppy out on the inside. As we have that next heat coming out on the water, and they're not even giving us a moment to breathe. Charlie Martin here in the white lycra. And there we have, so this next heat just come on into the water. Hendrik Lopez and Charlie Martin. Charlie will be out there. He is going to be in the white lycra. Hendrik will be in the red. Then you have in the green is Luca Duffin, and in the black is Woodley Hall. Your round number 3 and round number 2 of the competition. As we continue on here for the Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup here in Ibiraquera, Brazil. Hendrik floating it down. Just getting some numbers on the cards. Woodley 10.23. Luca 9.03. So close in between those two as they are in the second half of their heat. Alright, so Luca having a little look-see. So let's forget, as it is Luca's heat that has priority. So he was probably saying to someone that he was going to be going on that. Alright, starts off. Good first turn here for Luca. Engaging into a second. Back to the power zone. Now this is where it starts to jack up. Can he get it in here? Nice time in here from the Aussie. This is a better wave. Now we're talking. Ollie's off the flats. And that one is going to end there for him. Two good turns there from Luca, though. Charlie Martin looks like he's having a little look-see to see if a wave is going to be coming his way. Hendrik dropping down. Out there on quite a small board. Hendrik, a very talented surfer. Obviously coming from Cape Verde. Similar conditions a little bit to what they would have down at Kite Beach over there on the island of Sal. And Hendrik here, of course, going front side. Being a goofy athlete. Woodley up top. Nice. Backside right in here from him. 10.23. So starting to get into the flow. Tail de Manis. Excuse me, Tail de Manis. Charlie Martin throwing that tail. And Charlie out there on the drifter. The same as Hendrik. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like both of these athletes are going to be out there on the Phantom. So both Hendricks and Charlie will be on the Phantom, which is the speed, power, and flow. Say the crossover surfboard that Cabrina has. We also have the Flare, which is that swallowtail. Waiting to see that come into the screen. 5.1 and a 5.4 option. It looks like Luca complaining about something there. Not quite sure what it is. And here we can see Hendrik. And Hendrik out there on the 5.6 Phantom, as I mentioned before. And Charlie Martin out the back. Let's see if we can get a look at his board. It does look blue, so maybe that will be the Flare. We will see when he comes into... If he comes into line. So no, it's a round tail. So I reckon both of these guys are out there on the Phantom here by Cabrina. As they are rolling down. So traditional surf, basically traditional surf style with the surf nose. We have seen a few athletes out there on the stubbies. Sometimes for the smaller waves, it's nice to have a little bit more volume out there in the front, and it can be a little bit more forgiving. But obviously not being able to maneuver it as well as you would with the traditional surfboard. Pick your poison. If you can make it work. Already see Machu Lopez out on the stubby getting the highest combination score of the competition with that 16.30. And, there you go, Woodley, that last wave, which was a nice one. 6.0. The Aussie, he's on it, and he wants it. And here you can see Charlie Martin here. Boom! Pushes that tail all the way around. Beautiful. Signature move there from Charlie where he drags that backhand, flows the board around. Luca, off the top, big one. Can he turn this into another one? Yes, he can. This is looking like, goes over the front edge. What a shame there for Luca. That could have been his opportunity. Hendrik 3 and a 3.10. Charlie already with a 7.13, throwing down the hammer early on. Hendrik just with a little tail slide there. But this wave not really having much scoring potential. And off and away there from Hendrik all the way up and over. So this was a beautiful wave from Luca, but it was on that next turn where he just unfortunately got caught up on that front edge there. You can see clunk and goes over the front, and he knows that was an opportunity that he let get past him, and Hendrik there behind him. So Luca, 40 seconds to go. He's got to scavenge as he wants to have a chance. Woodley Hall at the moment in the advantage. Luca is going to need a 6.11 if he wants to take the lead. A 6.11. So it's got to be a good way for Luca if he wants to overtake Woodley. And that's if Woodley doesn't improve his score on this next wave. So Luca here on the inside. Pushing along, but I do not think it is going to be enough. We're going to wait for the official scores to come in. Next out in the water is going to be Artur Moraes and Kelton Lopez. As we continue on with the overlapping system, heat number 2 of round number 3 is going to be coming your way. And as I mentioned before, Artur Moraes and Kelton Lopez. Alright, and welcome back everybody as we continue on. Artur Moraes and Kelton Lopez. Charlie Martin and Hendrik Lopez out here on the water as we are waiting for results to come in. And it is official, it is going to be Woodley Hall who continues on in the competition. He is going to be going up against Ayrton Cozzolino in that round number 3. So congratulations there to Woodley. And here we can see Charlie Martin, 12.70. Some big scores here for him. 7.13 there for the young man from the Reunion Islands. And now Artur Moraes and Kelton Lopez. Artur Moraes, second position overall on the Brazilian Championship. And here we have Hendrik is going to drop in. And just losing that board. You can see just not quite getting it. Alright, so now let's have a look at Charlie. Double pump. Slides that tail along, keeping himself right underneath. Just misses that one there. Can he get past the foam ball and get another couple of turns here on the downside? Check back turn, spins the board around while he stores. And now when it hits this inside sandbank. Some of the athletes can make it, get another finisher. And there it is, Charlie. Oh, with the 360 ending. Nice way to close it out. He might even be able to get one more hit in it. Gets those feet right. Yes, he does. So Charlie Martin at the moment definitely trying to throw down the hammer down here on Hendrik Lopez. And when it comes to Moraes and Kelton Lopez, waiting for scores to drop. Kelton, big, powerful hack here on one of the set's waves. Double pump. Can he get past the foam ball? Looping that kite around. Keeps it going, keeps it going. Wave kind of fading out at the end, but he's going to try and make the most of this. Another good turn here for Kelton, but it has completely flattened out. Bit of a one-hit wonder. Oh, Hendricks answering back as he has 5 minutes on the clock. Flowing through, and Kelton down the bottom all the way along. A great wave here from the Cape Verdean. He is definitely going to be happy with that. Oh, but losing his feet there. And making it pretty much all the way down the sandbank. Charlie decided against it there. Going to be interesting to see. Let's have a little look, see what the judges are thinking of that last wave there from Hendricks. Still waiting for some scores to come in. As yet, we are waiting for some scores. Here we can see the beautiful location that is Ibiraquera here. And right across there, you can see the town of Ibiraquera. You can actually walk across that river instead of having to drive all the way around. Some beautiful running also through here. And just enjoying the beautiful views that we have down here for your Copa Kitley GKA Kite-Surf World Cup. Alright, Moraes at the moment, as we are waiting for scores from both of these guys. As it looks like the system is frozen there for a minute. See if the old refresh will bring some numbers up. Alright, so it looks like Artur and Kelton waiting for scores to drop. Charlie, 13.93. As he wants it, and he wants it hard. As he is round number 3, heat number 1. So he is looking like he has control of this heat with less than 2 minutes to go. Hendricks is going to need around an 8 or high 7 to combo with that 5.73 if he wants to reach. But here we have Kelton Lopez as well. Alright, at 4.37, that wave we saw before. With that 7.60, Kelton dropping in all the way down. Nice wave in here for him. Nice surfing. As he's just keeping himself busy, nothing too special. And making sure he gets the turns all the way down the line, keeping the power. Kelton Lopez, 7.60 so far. Hendrik. Oh, this is looking like a better set wave. Final minutes. Can he make it happen? Closes out in front of him. He's going to have to go down the line. All right, Hendrik. Roundhouse cutback turn. You see the one behind him opened up a little nicer. Out there in the white, Charlie Martin also just airing along. And Hendrik, he's going to be putting everything he can into this. But the wave is just completely flattened out. Charlie also keeping himself busy out the back. And Hendrik here. That is definitely not going to be the score he wanted. It's not going to be the score he wanted. As we are coming to the end of that heat, we have to find out and see who is going to be the winner. Coming up next, going to be entering on the water is going to be heat number 3 in between Sebastian Ribeiro and Teo de Manes here for your heat 3. Round number 3 of the competition. Alright, so Sebastian Ribeiro, one of the top Brazilian athletes in the world, and one of the top surfers. And here we can see Teo de Manes starting off strong. First in with a first wave. Alright, nice hits here. Artur Moraes also. So on the left, Artur Moraes. On the right, Teo de Manes. These two athletes. Just losing it there. Kelton. Big set wave here for him. He is in the lead, but he only has 8 minutes to go. Kelton here, so let's have a look at the scores. Kelton Lopez, 8.94. Moraes, very close in between these two. Anybody's game. Sebastian Ribeiro, out there in the white lycra, looking like he's on a 9-meter Neo. Teo de Manes on the drifter, also from what I can see, a 9. Alright, so back into the action. Moraes hunting down Kelton. Kelton, he's keeping himself busy. This could be one of the best chances he has and continuing on at the moment. There you can see Kelton all the way down the line. Nice couple of turns. Oh, Moraes out the back. Watch out, he's got a better set wave. 2 big turns. Oh, we got the battle. Oh, Kelton coming down. Moraes here sees the opportunity. Will he grasp it? Will he take it? Here we have Sebastian Ribeiro. The thing I love with Sebastian, he just crouches down, stays completely connected to his board, and right on the wave, 100% pure surfing. He's been a QS surfer himself. And as I've said before, he is one of my favorite wave riders in the world. And here's Sebastian. Let's not forget we've seen 16.30 from Matthew, 15s and 16s from Benetton and Brandao. So it's in between the 14s to the 16s. That's where the heavy hitters are, and that's where the top athletes of the competition are scoring. So he's going to want to be in that vicinity to know that he is amongst those top athletes. All right, Demanis with a 4.83, waiting for the score to come in there from Sebastian Ribeiro of that last wave. I reckon probably around the 6s. A few good turns, linked it nicely together. Artur Moraes taking the advantage and using that opportunity on that ride, going to 10.16, so overtaking Kelton Lopez. So Kelton needing to get his groove on, as he is currently in second position and elimination position. Only one will continue on. And the wind is picking up. We've got 22 knot gusts, so guys are out there on 9-meter kites right now, the most of them. 10s and 9s is what we have out here on the competition area for your third day of competition. There we can see Gabriel Benetton just getting ready and running into the water. Artur Moraes, nice, powerful hack up the top here for him. And again, and linking it together. These waves, it has a little bit of a kind of like an A-frame in the middle, right on the right-hand side of the sandbank, and then it just completely flattens out. Kelton looking to improve. He needs to get a 5+. Oh, that's not going to cut it. It's not going to cut it. Sebastian just doing damage control out the back, as he is currently in the lead. He's got a 6.20, so already has a good score. Plenty of time there for him. Teo de Manis in the lead, but he has 2 scores, a 4.33 and a 4.20. Ribeiro already with a top one. We saw him, Teo, in the last heat get 13+. So he's more than capable of getting 7s out there. Oh, but misses on the board and slips his way off with 11 minutes to go. Moraes and Lopez. And here we can see Hugo Maran. So Hugo Maran, as he is getting ready for his heat. He is going to be going up against Gilly Brandao in that heat number 7. So in 4 heats time. So he's still got a while until he comes out here onto the battlefield. Sebastian Ribeiro, 6.20, 4.30. And Artur Moraes upping it even more, 5.17, 5.43 to a 11. So Artur Moraes overtaking Lopez at the moment. Okay, Kelton going for a front float, a front loop. 100% waves, no freestyle. But just having some fun out there. So I guess he just wanted to loosen himself up, as the waves are quite small so far. And the final minute here between Kelton and Moraes, and it looks like Moraes pretty much has that 1 foot in the door to continue on. Moraes would be going into the second heat of round number 4. Charlie Martin already securing himself a spot in the quarterfinals. All right, Sebastian Ribeiro here on your screen. All right, so entering the water, we will have heat number 4. Let's watch this wave here of Sebastian Ribeiro. And then we will introduce the next athletes coming out. Oh, Teo de Manis. Vertical, big turn. Oh, big one there for Teo. That's what we're talking about. Waiting for that set wave. We saw him do it before in that previous heat with a 13 plus total. One hit wonder as this one is completely flattening out, but that is a beautiful turn there from Demanis. Is he going to be able to get some action on the bottom side of this? He wants to try and milk it, as he knows with that turn he definitely has big scoring potential. And now can he get the finisher here at the end? Teo, another big carving hack all the way down the competition area. Teo Demanis, oh, but he goes down. Loops it and loses it. And here we can see Artur Moraes, as he is happy because he has taken the win so far. So Artur Moraes taking the win and continuing on into round number 4. And there is a big number coming in here for Teo. This could shake everything up. This could shake everything up. Teo Demanis, ladies and gentlemen, here, as that was one of the better set waves, and the judges were liking it. Oh, the vibes. There it is. Parabéns, parabéns, galera. There it is. Artur Moraes in the lead and taking his way into the quarterfinals. Felicitaciones, brother. And while we're waiting for results to come in, we're going to take a short commercial break.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
All right. So coming out onto the water, Gabriel Benetton, Simao Birro, as we continue on with heat number 4. And in that heat number 3, ladies and gentlemen, we have a battle. Teo Demanis with a 7.60 and a 4.33. He has an 11.93. Sebastian Ribeiro, a 6.10 and a 6.20. So we have a battle on our hands in that heat. And here, Simao and Gabriel Benetton. Gabriel Benetton, the second best overall score of the competition so far in that round number 1 with that 16.43. So one of the top athletes together with Matthew Lopez. Matthew had the best wave and Gabriel had the best overall. So we are going to have action out here on the water, as there are some very heavy hitters coming in. Who is it going to be, Benetton or Sumao, Sebastian, or Teo. 3.5 minutes just over to find out of Sebastian Ribeiro or Teo de Manis as they are looking for spots in those quarterfinals of the round number 4 of the competition here. Alright, so it looks like a storm is coming. Tenemos tormenta. As it looks like it's going to start to rain here. So I hope everybody has their rain cover, as I reckon that wind will start to increase. But, you know, we're from Europe. A little rain doesn't worry us. Simao already dropping in, 6.87. Tail here on another wave. Nice tail slide there for him. Looking to improve on that 4.33. And working his way all the way down the sandbank here. Tail looks like getting joined by a windsurfer as well. As we continue on here for the Copa Kitley. And as you can see, as we just showed you behind us, there are some dark clouds coming our way. All right, Sebastian Ribeiro dropping in. He wants to increase the bridge, increase the gap, excuse me, between him and Teo. First, nice move, beautiful second term here from Seb. He just gets that board vertical, makes it work, keeps himself right next to the pocket. And here, this is when he starts to get busy. Sebastian all the way down. Great ride here from him. Teo on that last wave is not going to improve over his overall score. He needs a 0.38 increase on his score. So he needs around a high four to overtake Teo de Manis, excuse me, to overtake Sebastian Ribeiro. All right, Gabriel Benetton dropping in. Best combination heat of the comp so far. And the final minute in between Teo and Sebastian. Who is it going to be? And Gabriel all the way down. 40 seconds to go. There you can see the black clouds starting to come in as that storm is coming our way. Let's have a look and see if we can see that red lycra and white lycra. The guys are getting ready here on the beach. There is Guilherme Brandão, Sebastian Ribeiro, or Teo de Manis. Teo de Manis looking like he might have a good score. Oh, it looks like Teo de Manis might have a good score approaching. And that is going to be it for that heat. I think Sebastian was on this swell before the end. Has Teo done enough? Sebastian, one hit wonder, big hit here. Oh, one hit wonder going all the way down. Can he milk it? Can he get it? He wants to get a big score because at the moment we could be having the first upset of the competition. We will soon find out as I'm waiting for confirmation on those scores. And continuing on, because coming up next we are going to have Clement Roseo and Matthew Lopez. Here they are going to be joining us out here in the water. Matthew Lopez, he got a 16.10 in that previous heat, the second best combo. He had the biggest wave of an 8.87, if my memory serves me right. Good job we got the old digital here. And 8.83, not far off. So Matthew Lopez definitely on a roll, but Clement Roseo, a very talented athlete. So I forget he was second in the two-door Nazare XXL Challenge. And we are waiting for results because as it stands, it could be, ladies and gentlemen, Teo de Manes has taken out Sebastian Ribeiro. Sebastian Ribeiro is out of the competition, meaning that it is de Manes who makes his way to the quarterfinals. The first big upset here in Brazil. Continuing on, Gabriel Benetton Simão, as they go. At the moment, it is Benetton in the lead as he makes his way all the way down. All right, Matthew dropping in. Here we go. Oh, big smack there from Simão. Off the top, Matthew. Very similar here for both of these athletes as they're on the same set. Double pump here for Matthew. Spins it around. Now he's going to be going back as he's going to milk this all the way to the end. The same as Simão on the left-hand side. And beautiful surfing here from Matthew. Not really been able to get much else out of that wave, but a nice opener there for him. Let's not forget 16-minute heats. Top 2 waves count. 10 waves for each one of these athletes. You see Clement Rosselló there in the white in the center of the competition area. And here we can see Teo de Manes. He has got to be stoked because he has taken out one of the hardest athletes in a surfing condition. Teo de Manes, the winner of that heat, making his way into the quarterfinals. And he's going to go and shake Sebastian's hand. Sebastian Ribeiro is now out of the competition, and de Manes making his way into the quarterfinals. Gabriel keeping himself busy here all the way along. So Charlie Martin, Teo de Manes, Artur Moraes, your 3 quarterfinalists so far. And there he is. The smile says it all as he is ready to keep going. Teo de Manes, ladies and gentlemen, quarterfinalist here in Brazil. Alright, and welcome back everybody. I had to step out there to double check and see what was going on, as we have a cancellation flag is up in the air. At the moment it looks like Gabriel Benetton is in the lead, as we mentioned before. It was Teo de Manis who has taken out Sebastian Ribeiro as we continue on. So Gabriel Benetton 11.44 and Simao Birro with a 7.77. So it is going to be Gabriel Benetton who makes it into the next round. And with that cancellation flag in the air, competition is going on standby.
just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
This is a dream come true.
just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
This is a dream come true.